All right. Good morning. Good morning, Mango, Eva, Randwolf, Zero Trident, wishing everybody a green day. Heck yeah. Alina. Good morning. No rocket science. Good morning. Mango, good morning again. Let's get this eval done and funded. Yeah, let's go. How many evals are you on? How many funded accounts do you have? I just have these evals right now. More NASDAQ trades.
1 minute to go now to get the market.
Let's get bread. Let's go, Lawrence. Jen, good morning. Lynette, good morning. All right, let's get this thing. Let's get this thing. More and pray for our group for Green Day. Nice, MPL. Let's go. Alrighty. Make sure I'm on copy trade. Perfect. On micros. Okay. Let's get this thing. So overall, we're looking somewhat bearish. Looking somewhat bearish. We had a little bit of a recovery. So that previous trading day, we had a pullback overnight / yesterday. Had a little bit of a jump, and now we're right back to that level, to those lows.
Sell side 60.9 million. NASDAQ 100
so
sell
we'll
side
see what happens today.
Million. Dow 30 sell side
possibly looking for
million,
shorts. I'm guessing.
Sell side 1.6 million.
Possibly looking for shorts.
Order filled.
Just gonna take one little micro. Waiting for the 15-minute range to establish, but we're actually also close to a breakdown signal because of this trend right here. So if this little trend line breaks here, then as breakdown signal, and I'll be entering to the short side. Okay, that's right back to VWAP. Good morning, Leeway Pond. Good morning, Manga. Good morning, Facundo. Josue Lopez, good morning. Do you make money on them or take out, or are they just... The only goal on them is to get them to funded? Mango? I blew all my funded accounts like a couple weeks ago. Sartak? For me, it's morning. For some of you guys, it's not morning. For me, it's 6:30 in the morning. You blew your one and only funded as well last week. Working on another eval. Good luck, brother. Good morning, Sarthak. If it is morning for you. Alright, so far, had a little tiny push to 23,800 / VWAP. A little bit of a pullback. If we break 23,760, I'll get a breakdown signal. I actually did a little bit of, not like true back testing, but a little bit of like mental back testing on the 30-minute indicator, the 30-minute chart for the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks indicator. And it was looking pretty good for the breakouts and breakdowns. Like if it's a trending market, the indicator does pretty well. So earlier, or last night, I guess there was a breakdown signal triggered. And so far, you know, from that breakdown signal, it got about 60 points. Like if you look at some of these breakdown, breakup signals, like they get hundreds of points of moves on the 30-minute chart. So kind of interesting to see. Well, we're just waiting. We're at VWAP 23,800. See if that rejects. Waiting for the 15-minute range to establish. So just going to wait. But overall bearish trend. This one on the 30 also showing bearish downtrend, all that. I'm not getting my volume candles though. Gory, I will be doing the 15-minute strat. Shane, good morning. Mango took 2 shorts. All right, good luck. Pashungus, you're bullish. Okay. Yeah, potential double bottom here. For sure. Also, like looking at the 4-hour and daily, you know, it's a potential bull flag forming here at this like 800/750 level. So yeah, I mean, definitely possibility of this breaking out. So far, some nice buying power here. Kiana, I just opened up one little baby micro. One little baby micro. Yeah, I opened up a little baby micro because we're close to a breakdown signal. That's about it. It's just a super tiny trade that wasn't exactly like disciplined or anything. It was based on previous weakness. Like if we go if we get the 15-minute range established and we go, you know, up, I'm just gonna flip. It'll be pretty easy. All right, so far, what's our range? Okay, range is about 50 points. So I don't want this widening. It looks like it wants to widen. I do not want it widening. That means we have to take more risk for the trade. But overall, 15-minute range establishes if it breaks to the upside. We're targeting this level for breaking out. And if it breaks this, we might have a pretty dang good long. But overall, we got a little bit of a trend line here. You know, this is we can't really get it twisted here because this definitely is a downtrend. A little bit of a downtrend. But it could be temporary, and it's you know, on the larger time frames, potential bull flag. Potential like wedge down bull flag type deal. So if it breaks up, breaks out, it could probably go pretty far. But you know, on a trend like this, it could pull back for quite a while before it breaks out too. So we'll see. 800 seems to be holding now as support. G2, good morning. Gambler trader, you're shorting at 23.30. Okay. We have a 4-hour fair value gap up to 23.40. Okay. Or 23.50 you're shorting. All right. So I thought any news? Yeah, sorry, I actually didn't even check today. Any news? Well, nothing. There's like nothing today. Yeah, no real news today. We just have 6-month and 3-month bills today. That's it. That's not gonna really move anything. Good morning, Jacob. How can you tell 760's breakdown signal? I'm just looking at my
Seeing shares of Intel
indicator.
falling 4.2%.
I'm just looking
set to snap
approximately what
6-day
level
run
it
of
needs to
gains.
break to get a breakdown signal.
And shares of United Health rising by 1.8% in morning trade.
All right, 6 more minutes. I don't want it going any higher. I want it to stay in this range. Range of about 50 points. I want it to stay in here. I don't want it to widen, because that means more risk. Five ES shorts all the way. Ooh. All right, good luck, Mango. So I thought we got FOMC Wednesday. On Wednesday, huh? Yeah, we do. FOMC meeting minutes. Yeah, later in the week we have some like meaningful news, but today there's really nothing. Okay. Gonna take a look at a couple stocks. So we got Google, Microsoft, okay, Apple, Nvidia. That's big, strong green there on Nvidia. And then Tesla. Okay. So potentially some of these stocks ramping up to move higher. Let's see how long it fights this level. Yeah. Hoping it stays here for another 5 minutes. So now at these levels, if it breaks like 765, its breakdown signal. Yeah, I think the 23.50 short might possibly be good, because that would be a technical level within this selling channel. It would only be bad if it breaks out of that trend, which it possibly could. It could possibly break out of this downtrend at any point. Currently, we're still in it. Okay, that's some big selling. Oh, yikes. That's some big selling. Okay, that was about a 40-point pullback. First resistance between 23.830, 23.850. Second resistance at 23.920. Okay. Getting close to that breakdown signal. You need it to push down and make a new low. Let's see here. Okay. 2 minutes left. Please don't break the 15-minute range. Keep it at 50. Keep her at 50. It may just dump here. See if it holds this little trend line. That was almost a 50-point pullback. Went down, made 600. You're up 300 right now. Nice, Mango. Going for a wick orb, looks like. We're almost there. Just one more minute. One more minute, just stay there. I really don't like the wide ranges. If this stays in this range, this is going to be an ideal 15-minute range right here. It's only going to be 50 points as the range, which means we only need to take 25 points of risk. And just a reminder, guys, on the 15-minute range, when you have such small ranges like this in the morning, it means that you get a lot more TPs usually. I mean, it could be a really big chop all day too. But, you know, on very tight ranges like this, it's good. And I may possibly size up pretty well for it. All right. 15-minute range has been established. Okay. Our stop loss will be 23,792. So if we do enter, that would be our technical stop loss. 23,800 would probably be a little bit of a better one, because that's about VWAP and that technical resistance, or that psychological resistance. If Trump and Zelensky fight again at 1 p.m., it may dump. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I'm opening one on the cash account. I'm opening up just a little bit early, just so you guys know. Jose Lopez, I'm just opening up a couple very tiny shorts right now. Currently, we don't know direction yet. It needs to break out to the upside or to the downside. So either it breaks, 23,760, or it breaks 23,818. So if it breaks either of those, that's the direction I'm going. You'll get a good price to short. Stay patient. I mean, if, how you say, we get a good price, if it breaks up here, I'm going long. So we'll have to go long if it goes up there. That was your doubt, how the 15-minute direction was confirmed. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're still in that range, so no direction yet. More just because we've been in a downtrend for the past several days. That's my reasoning for just opening one up early, just in case. Just in case of very fast dump. But I opened up a baby position. Nothing close to full. Okay. That was a retest. A VWAP again, little tiny pullback. Let's see if it breaks out. The 5-minute turned bullish, by the way, as well. So 5-minute was bearish, went bullish, went bearish again, went bullish again. 15 minutes still bearish.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have
30
the
minutes
US
bearish.
NHB Housing Market Index with a forecast of 34 and a previous of 33.
I guess there's NAHB Housing Market Index. I don't know if that's going to impact anything, though. I guess it could possibly move the market if it's really different numbers than what were expected. Okay, still waiting. Okay, that's a nice pullback. Very nice pullback. We're getting close. We're getting close. Gotta stay vigilant here. Gotta stay very vigilant. Okay, that's popping out the bottom of it.
Order filled.
All right. Let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
It's popping in there. Okay.
Morgan Stanley raised its target price of Nvidia to $206 from $200.
Order filled.
All right, we're in it. We are in it. TP1's pretty close. 23,743.
Ukraine's military says it hit oil pumping station in Russia's Tambov region, suspending supplies via Druzhba pipeline.
Okay, a little bounce at this area. If it breaks, we're looking really good on the short. Needs to break these levels here. If it breaks those levels, then like last week, I think I'm going to be targeting 23,650. If we get our average move on this breakdown signal, that would be 23,700. So I think we're looking good. 23,700. I think I'll cover there on the cash account. Technically, it could be a wick out, by the way, too, just so you guys know. If this 5-minute candle does not close under the 15-minute range, it could be a wick out. So just be aware of that. This bounce here could invalidate it.
Order filled.
Technically needs to stay below this level for another minute. That was a pretty big bounce. Well, not really, 15-point bounce, I guess. Keep it down there. Keep it down there, so I'm not paying attention to chat right now. Just staying focused. We need to stay below for 30 more seconds. In 7 micros deep right now. It popped up, didn't hit the 9 EMA. Started pulling back right before, so it might be good. I rejected off the 15-second 21 EMA. See if we get a next leg down.
5 minutes to go, so we get the US NAHB Housing Market Index with a forecast of 34 and a previous of 33.
All right, let's see. You're correct, just early, Lawrence. Just lost your eval account, another one. Sorry, brother. Might have been a little bit of over leverage there if you lost it on a brand new one. Okay, that's 5-minute candle close. I think I'm gonna size up here. We didn't hit TP1, it almost hit
Order
there.
filled.
Remember that technically 5-minute orbs get stopped out 25% of the time. So this is technically a bearish orb. We're targeting at least TP1, but stop outs happen. Orb flips happen. Especially for the orb flips when it's a bearish orb.
According to IFX,
The orb
13 minute Kremlin,
flips
Russia's Putin held a phone call with
over
India's Prime Minister
50% of
Modi.
the time when it's a bearish one. Just be aware of that. We're in a longer time frame, like 30-minute to 1 hour downtrend. But overall in the 4-hour/daily, it's an uptrend. So in the short term, hopefully we make some lower lows. Like I said, I want to target about 23,650, but on this breakdown signal, the average move will be to about 23,700. Okay, S&P's testing those levels. S&P technically didn't break down. NASDAQ, I guess, hasn't either.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm 9 micros deep. Nine micros deep. Okay. I think that's fine. Just made 209 on that breakdown. Nice. Another day of the 15-minute orb, yep. Good stuff. Alright, those of you guys that are playing the orb, we haven't hit TP1 yet. TP1 is 23,743. I'm going to target multiple TPs. So I'm going for at least TP2. TP2 is 23,718. There we go, we got the breakdown. Got the breakdown, probably going to bounce here because of this wick. But ultimately, we want to see lower lows. If it breaks, 23,734 approximately, then we're probably dumping. We're probably dumping. I think 650 might be realistic. I'm covering one approximately at the 23,700 level on the cash account. I think I might take some partials possibly on the prop firm account. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's set them up. We'll do, so we're at 9 right now. Do 1,
1 minute to go.
2, 3, 4. We'll cover 4. They'll keep 5 micros. 5 micros in the short. 23,370 is the target. There's no way it's hitting that today. Hassan made 350. Nice.
Ten
Okay.
seconds.
Yeah, that was a nice 9 EMA rejection there. Alright. Hopefully that whatever this news is doesn't blast us up. I don't think
32,
it should.
32, lower than the forecast of 34.
Okay, it actually moved the market a little bit. Interesting. Okay. So the housing market index is down based on the forecast. All right. 23,370 is your swing trade target. Gotcha. Might be good. All right, popped up to the 21 EMA. A little bit of a pullback. Okay, we're bouncing a little bit. All right, technically on the breakdown signal, stop loss would be 23,784. That would be on the breakdown signal. Okay, I think I'll set that 23,784. I'll do 785 for the stop. Okay. We'll add one there that gets us... Oh, I didn't add. Let's force it.
Order filled.
Okay, we're 10 micros now. 23,785. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, $450 risk. Technically, I already hit TP1, but it's not enough for me. Especially on such a tight range. I want to see a nice big failure. Okay. Really big rally there. Really big jump. Over 20 points. Let's see it. The technical stop out for the 15-minute range is 790. Man, I don't know. It's a difficult decision. It's a difficult decision. Okay. Maybe I'll hold it. There's a VWAP there. Yeah, that's difficult. 23. Maybe I do 2300. 805. 23805. Let's see if this trend line holds. Technically, the breakdown signal is stopped out. Just barely. Middle of the range is 792. Maybe I play that. Yeah, this one's a difficult decision, guys. This one's hard. Because it's a tight range. Medium term, we're bearish. We just invalidated a breakdown signal. Got like a pretty big jump. That was a 50-point jump there. Let's see. New eval up 400 now. Nice. Mr. Ponzi, howdy. Mango might drop. It's, man, if it breaks out here, I'm gonna have to flip. Jose Lopez. So this is a technical invalidation. This is a technical invalidation on the just breakdown signal, but technically on the 15-minute orb, the stop loss is 23,792. But like, you have to use discretion. There's also the VWAP here. It could wick up to the VWAP and possibly reject, so that would technically stop you out if you hold a very strict stop loss there. You know, it looks like it's ramping up to break through. I'm hoping this is a fake out, but you know, anything could happen here. I really want us to just pull back and fail, make the next leg. But anything could happen. Technically, the 15-minute orb already succeeded. It hit TP1. So TP1 already hit. That was 23,743. So 743, you know, I could have taken my $300 profit or whatever with the 70% win rate. And that could have been it, but I was targeting multiple TPs to the downside because of the tight opening range this morning. Okay, breaking out just a little bit. Nvidia's up there, Tesla's up there. These ones are kind of just ranging. Apple's kind of moving up. Microsoft, potential spot for rejection. Google, maybe fails. I don't know. Yeah, not too sure on direction now. since we're back in the range. And this jump, but something like this could possibly hold right here. There's like this little trend line, you know, popped up above. Hopefully something like that holds. Still below VWAP. There's a nice little pullback. I want this to be really big though. We don't want any of these levels to become actual support.
According to The Guardian, the UK weighs replacing stamp duty with new property tax.
So technically I could probably bring down my stop to that rejection candle. 792.25.
It's further from The Guardian piece, the Treasury is
1, 2,
considering a
3,
new
4,
tax
5,
on the
6,
sale
7,
of
8, 9,
homes worth
10.
more than £500,000 as a step towards a radical overhaul of stamp duty and council tax.
Okay, so far that was a nice pullback. We needed to pull back further. I think if it breaks out above this wick, I don't want to stay in the trade. That would break this little trend line here, this little downtrend. And it would also be a technical stop out for the 15-minute orb.
US makes China-related changes to sanctions list.
We can use a new low. Yeah, I'd love a new low. I want that 700 level to test. Just because of this big bounce here, I might just close out on the cash account at the 700 level. On the prop firm account, I'll probably still hold. I'm tempted to add to the position, but man, I don't know. Now it's just holding this trend line. Maybe I do add on the prop firm account. Nah, I tried to add there. Before that little pullback. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Beautiful.
Further detail from The Guardian on the UK Treasury's plan. So the officials are initially examining a potential national property tax, which will replace stamp duty on owner-occupied houses, according to sources. They're also studying whether, after the initial national tax, a local
Order
property
filled.
tax could then replace council tax in the medium term in an effort to repair battered local
Order filled.
authority
Okay,
finances.
added 2.
It's seeing here UK 10-year yield rising 3 basis points to about 4.73% at the highest since May. It's again rising 3 basis points to 4.73%, the highest since May.
Order filled.
Okay, added another, or 13 on each account. Yeah, I'm short. Okay, we're back to bearish divergence on the 5-minute, as well as on the 1-minute. It's just starting to get there. We just need another leg down. Just like chopping around a little bit. Okay, adding another there.
Order filled.
That's 14 micros. I think I'm going to be fine with risking up to 1K on this trade. I could honestly put on like 6 more micros. Targeting at least 700 level. I mean, this is good risk for reward.
Order filled.
Added. What's the S&P doing? It's just back at VWAP. NASDAQ's not. Russell rallying. Dow is rallying. Gold is kind of dumping a little bit. Wow, gold kind of pulled back a lot ever since I was talking about that long entry. And bonds are kind of dumping too. They really didn't hold those trend lines. Good morning, Abili. What's the orb saying today? The orb is saying to short, but we already hit TP1, so technically the orb already played out. But I'm targeting multiple TPs to the downside. I would like at least 23,700 to get hit. But we could be wrong. We could be wrong here. A little bit of consolidation. It does look weak to me. It looks like it will make a lower leg. But anything could happen. The market moves how it wants to move. There it goes to the upside. S&P broke out of VWAP a little bit. Not looking good for the shorts right now. Still no stop out on the 15-minute orb though. On the NASDAQ, the test of the VWAP would technically be a stop out. Just got take profit using the code. Nice. Yeah, we still have something like this going on here. So like if it breaks out, like I wanna stop out of this position. I'm hoping it doesn't break out, obviously, but it could. Looks like it wants to. S&P's kind of chopping around here. It's just chop right now, man. Just chop. Faking everybody out, but it does look like it wants to go lower. This wedge is tightening, so it's going to be a big move, either up or down. They could potentially try to liquidity sweep through the 800 level before dumping. That's a possibility. Nvidia's just kind of consolidating. Google dumping a little bit. Microsoft dumped a little bit. Oh, Apple actually fell. Okay. And Tesla. All right. S&P back below VWAP. I don't know. I really like the shorts here, but like, man, it could get faked out. Like, this looks like a dang good short. You know what I mean? This looks like a crazy good short. But like, literally, they can
Order
fake you
filled.
out for quite a
Order
quite a
filled.
while. They can fake you out pretty hard. In 17 per account now. Okay, stopped out.
Stop filled.
There goes the push. That's what I was expecting, but I had the stop set already. That's technically a 15-minute orb. Stop out as well. Sure, there's some short covering here. Yeah. Sometimes the most obvious thing is like what everybody else is doing. Looks like it might drop. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, if everybody's doing it, then it goes the opposite way. Because, I mean, this looked like a pretty obvious one, you know what I mean? Technically, the 15-minute range today was successful, just so you guys know. This one was a winner. We had the breakdown signal, and we had TP1 hit. Technically, the breakdown signal, I would say, failed, because it only got 28 points. Average move is 70, and I usually put it as a winner if it has at least 40 points. So right now, VWAP. Let's see what happens here at the top of the selling channel.
Order
Man, I
filled.
really like the shorts here. Way more than the longs. I think I'll try to load up a little more. Up in these levels, but if it breaks out to the upside, I have to flip.
Order filled.
Okay, that's back to previous open.
Seeing Boeing shares down about 2.1%. And
Okay,
seeing
what
UK
do we
30
see
inflation-linked
here?
yields hit the highest since 1998.
What do we see here? There's that trend line for, you know, potentially like 830, 850, like you were saying before, for grabbing shorts. Yeah, I mean, I like the shorts way
Order
more than the
filled.
longs, man. I cannot be married to the position. Because if it breaks out of this wedge, we're possibly hunting for all-time highs. It's a big rally. All right. Well, that's a breakup. Reversing.
Order filled.
I have to reverse it. Going long now. Definitely people short covering here. So the stop is 23,792. 23,792. TP1 is 23,842. $23,792 and 842.
Order filled.
What is this movement? This is short covering. A lot of people are shorting. Yo just made some bands. Nice, Gurov. You're still short. Let's see if you blow another. I mean, I like the shorts more, but man, it's pushing up. I had to flip. If it breaks this trend line, it's you know, we're targeting all-time highs. Maybe not today, but you know, if this trend line breaks, here, I'll draw it out again. There it is, approximately like that. If that trend line breaks, probably targeting all-time highs.
Order filled.
Technically, it's not exactly an orb flip just yet. It's a stop out on the 15-minute orb, technically, if you're hitting multiple targets to the downside. But the orb flip, it didn't close the candle yet. It's got a minute and 20 seconds for it to close that 5-minute candle. That was a pretty big pullback. 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Let's see if it stops us out. Yep, it does.
Stop filled.
All right. Back to the downside it is. Wow. All right, good job for those of you that held that short. Good job for those that held that short, because that was, yeah. Looks like it rejected off that trend line.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I got 5 micros. Think I might need to go up to 10. Wow, that's a big sell. Wowza. I was thinking to potentially just hold through on the short, but I was keeping a stop loss of like up here, so I still would have gotten stopped out. But yeah, that's a big one. Let's see. 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
Let's see. They're playing. Yeah, all about fish. Good morning. You held it, made 160. Nice, good job. 52K a day keeps problems away. Play some Zeppelins, it'll soar to new highs. I play just copyright free stuff. Nice, grew off. Not bad. I even said tight range, hold short. Well, I wasn't planning on holding short for like a break of the upside though. I was saying it's a tight range that like I would like to hold short. But I was ultimately hoping for this to fail here and make a lower leg. I wasn't planning on, you know, sitting through like 2K of drawdown.
Order filled.
S&P technically didn't make a lower low. Ay. Well, I guess NASDAQ didn't either. Man, I hope today's not going to be just a chop up. That would be terrible. I think if I lose one more trade, I might honestly have to just end early. Cause yeah, I cannot be revenge trading and all of that.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
So just take a look to the UK equity market, UK home builders including Berkeley, Breeden, Crest Nicholson falling over 3%.
Okay. Tesla still going. Apple actually broke some levels. It's probably going to go lower. Microsoft, yep, it's going lower. Tesla still rallying a little bit. Google still holding. And Nvidia pretty much still holding. All right. Okay. Need that 700 level to visit. 29K in past week from crypto gambling. Nice. Man, I need this thing to choose a direction. Choose a direction. If it's going to be a chop up, I cannot play it. I cannot handle a chop up. There's some big sell candles though there. Really big rejections. Pretty early before that trend line. And this is a nice way to fake people out in short covers. See the volume? It was a very nice way to fake out a bunch of people. I hope they don't fake out again. And just chop a bunch of people up with tight stop losses. Yeah, it kind of just needs to choose it. You're going to go slow one contract now. Make small losses instead of risking it all. That's smart. Leaker says long. Okay. This way? Yeah, I'm shorting again. Looks like it wants to spike up then dump. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I shouldn't be this surprised. The market sometimes can chop you up. It can fake you out and chop you up. Did I check your entry? No, I didn't. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Wow, nice. Pretty much bottom tick. Not bad. You've had a bullish bias all day, but no entry so far. It technically needs to, I would say it needs to break like this trend line for it to actually be bullish. Because it's been in this downtrend. And it kind of broke through some support levels that I set previously. And now it's just kind of in this chop area. I would ideally like it to visit 650. I think it should be pretty easy. You know, 700 is like my bare minimum, but it didn't visit it there. Wow, S&P's rallying again. NASDAQ's still holding down there. Wow. How are we looking this morning? A little bit red. A little bit red, unfortunately. If we visit for the 700 level, we should be good. Oh, on the 15-minute orb, the 15-minute orb was successful. I was just targeting multiple TPs. I wasn't taking profit at TP1. So 15-minute orb was successful for TP1. But technically, anybody targeting higher than that would have been stopped out. Hence myself being stopped out as well. It's like 770 or 760 is still holding now again. We're just bouncing in the 15-minute range. You don't like it so much? Yeah, same. Up 670 for the day. The new eval. Going to wait till you get home on your PC. Nice, Mango. Not bad. Okay, we technically broke below the bottom of the range again. Doesn't really mean much, because we already made the initial move. And a lot of stuff got invalidated today. The breakdown signal technically got 30 points. I would say that's a failure. TP1 got hit, but if you're targeting TP2 or higher, you would have gotten stopped out. It failed breaking out of the top of the range, though. So it kind of blasted up there, and then very big rejection. So overall, hopefully the short is the right way to go. Usually trade cash, decide to take profit, to take some riskier trades or restrictions on profit that are different than cash account. So for the eval, you just got to make sure that any one day is not higher than 50% of the profit target. So you have to have 5 trading days. The best way to pass those evals is to just get 2 days as close to 50% of the profit target, and then the last 3 days just take a couple really quick scalps. And then once you get to funded, there really are no like restrictions really for profit. You just make your buffer, and then everything above that is an 80-20 split. Gruff chat miss. What do you mean chat miss? Okay, nice. It's rejecting the 9 EMA. Come on, take it slower. Trailing the stop on the cash account. I missed your chat. Which one? Oh, sorry. Back to New Zealand, and you have a plan to buy a house because you live in an apartment. What do I think? Is it worth it? Depends on how much money you have. Honestly, living in rent or like living in a condo or apartment is so much less stress. once you own a house, you know, you have to mow the lawn, you have to repair stuff, you have to pay more bills. There's just more stuff you got to worry about. Nice, so no restrictions on trading news. On the eval, there are no restrictions for trading news, but once you get funded, you're not allowed to trade what are called, I guess, red folder events. And on the top right, on the Take Profit website, you can open up the calendar and it'll show you the exact news events you're not allowed to trade. Thing about trading, you have to be super disciplined, follow your rules. May get lucky sometimes being undisciplined. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 100% limit. But not for long. Yeah. The leaker, she lying, girls always have prospects. Okay, let's see here. Trail some more? No. For your apartment, it's 7K. 2 bed, 1 bath, and a kitchen. 7K what? Like per month or what? Does that mean like either way, if like your apartment's more expensive or whatever, it's less stress. You have like amenities in apartments, you have like all kinds of stuff, you know. You can call for maintenance, everything. Once you're on the house, like unless you're just hiring people to do all that stuff, like you're kind of on the hook for it. You know, you could have, I don't know, you could have an electrical problem, you could have a water leak, and that's not just if you're like in an older house, you know, it could be in a new house. You just start having stuff break. You kind of have to pay attention to it to make sure you don't, you know, lose on your investment. Alright, we're getting some dumpage. I'm liking this. Alright, I'm gonna not pay attention to the chat here for a little bit. I want to pay attention to this. Okay, it broke below this level. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Okay. That's some good selling. Let's go. 1, 2, 3 right there. Maybe I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Or do I go half of the position?
Seeing shares of United Health shares extending gains last up 4%.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then we keep 6. TP2, I think, just barely hit. No, I didn't. It's about 50 cents short. Okay, that would be TP2,
Dollar yen rising 0.5% to about
TP3 would be
147.93.
23,695 approximately. Okay, this is some good selling momentum though. Let's see, we're gonna see a bounce. Gonna see a bounce here. I'm like tempted to add to this.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm adding to it. I just added one. Alright, let's check out chat. The swing looks good. Yeah, it does look pretty good for now, yeah. The wicks up hurt you so much, blue on eval today, but the downside bias was actually good. Yeah. Sorry about blowing the eval. Yeah, this was, I guess, just a fake out up here. Which, like, I was expecting, I just did not expect it to be that
Yields
crazy
on 30
high.
Gilts hits highest since April 9th at about 6.5%, up about 5 base points on the day.
I added another, but man, this could take us for a wild ride, honestly. On the cash account, I have a pretty tight stop right now. I mean, it's not that tight, actually. It's like literally 40 points above the bottom there. Like, we could get stopped out. A little bit of an RSI reset, I guess. I stopped out on the cash. Man, this bounce could take us for a ride. Guess we could... 765 bounce would be fine. Unfortunately, the cash account just got stopped out. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's do something like this. $12 micros per account.
Seeing the yield on the 2-year gilts up about 5 base points on the day at about 3.99%, the highest since June 9th. So again, yield on UK 2-year gilts up about 5 base points on the day at about 3.99%.
What could be the potential targets? I'm targeting 23,700 at a minimum. I would like ideally 23,650, but 23,700 at a minimum. That's why I have my my cash account trade there for 700 to take profit. It is what it is. Yep. True. You're too afraid to take a short, waiting for a good bounce to enter. Okay. Quan, is there any way to get a hold of you for a call, for some advice on some psychology, some failed plays, and some advice? I mean, you could message me on Discord, but I'm pretty busy usually, brother. Just so you guys know, I'm not gonna be going live this Friday. So this Friday I'm gonna be gone. But hopefully we'll be live Thursday. Wow. That's a big one. That is a big jump. They are loving the chop out today, aren't they? Wow. Okay, I'm adding another one if it lets me.
Order
There you
filled.
go. I mean, look how big of a chop this is. Just look at that on the 15-minute candles. Crazy chop, and we're like right back in there. It's very annoying. They're just trying to get everybody out. Okay. So I just realized Nvidia dumped a little bit. Google is jumping. Tesla jumped a little. Microsoft dumped a lot. It just bounced a little. Apple dumped a lot, just bounced a little. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Maybe we just got a nice bounce off oversold. That was a big bounce, though. Crazy. 60-point bounce. Anytime you could. Yeah, no problem, Quan. Yeah, we can try to connect, bro. Just shoot me a message on Discord. We can try to connect. And just family comes first, brother. Bashungus, if it chops in the morning, will it continue chopping all day? I haven't done a back test for that, so I'm not sure. I've seen days where it's, chopped all day. But as far as like seeing if that's, a regular occurrence based on a chop in the morning, I have no idea. But like, yeah, we got a high, then we got a low, then we got a higher high, then we got a higher low. Like definite chop up. Definitely chop up that faked out a lot of people on both sides. Old Shane, he's asking like if it's typical. Bashungus asks a good question. I don't think he means like that we know for sure. But like, if somebody had a back test, based on some kind of movement like this, you could possibly say like, oh yeah, 70% of the time if we get like an orb like top, bottom, break down and break up, if, it continues in that manner a certain percentage of the time or whatever. So it's like a good question, but I didn't backtest that, unfortunately. There are a lot of data points or like, I guess, market structures you could backtest, which could give you an advantage. It's just there's so many. G2 chops until we get a direction. Sometimes lunchtime things break out. Yeah. Now I'm back in the short, and it just, my goodness. The invite in the description is dead. Okay, what's it saying for you? Let's see if I can get an updated one. I thought I made one that doesn't expire. I had a couple people join the Discord though, like today, so it should be working. It's working for me on the link tree. Let me see that, let me see that it's working in the description. Yeah, it's the description one's working for me, brother. I'm not sure what it is. Might be the PC. It says invalid invite. Interesting. What makes me so confident on the short side? I mean, I'm not confident about it. I'm not like that confident, but you know, the fact that we're just in a downtrend pattern, the fact that we rejected pretty hard, like see these two 30-minute candles, pretty hard rejections on both. Downtrend overall broke through some pretty important resistance levels. It makes me want to target the 23,650 level. So that's why. But as for being confident, I'm not exactly confident about it, because this could be the day it breaks out to the upside. Okay, that scalp didn't work. So far, it's like literally just a chop up. You'll try shorts at 789 if we get there. There's a resistance of the 21 VWAP and half gap fill. Okay. The 21. Yeah, all I'm seeing is VWAP there. Oh yeah, there's the 30-minute 21. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I see these big rejection candles. It's overall bearish, but then, you know, you have some support down here too, obviously. This was a crazy big buy up here. I'm not confident on in any direction, really. But man, cannot believe I got faked out here. So annoying. S&P's literally just sitting at that VWAP. Back and forth, back and forth. Mondays are always tricky to trade. Yeah, usually I have Bible study for the first 2 hours in the market. Maybe that's why I miss them. Miss the chop days on Mondays. But today today we didn't have Bible study. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Elevator music. Play some better music. I have to play royalty-free music. It's like a coiled spring. Yeah. Okay, we're below VWAP, like in a downtrend. S&P looks a little bit different. What's the S&P one looking? How's that looking? Looks like a breakout, to be honest. You see that? There's this downtrend, a little bit of a trend line there. Potentially looking like it's broken out. NASDAQ, not really yet. Right at the orb low and above 200 EMA. On what time frame? G2? You talking about the 1 minute? Fair value gap right there as well. Okay. Okay, we're in 13 on each account. Let's check the stocks. Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. Tesla sold a little bit. Google might reject at these levels. And Nvidia rejected. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, I got my $10 to 10K challenge. Yeah, I got you, G2. Yeah, feel free to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna do my $10 to 10K challenge right now, so don't forget. Ooh, the portfolio's up quite nicely, 0.7%. Nice. Nice. It actually looks like there's a little bit of rotation happening. All right, I'm gonna do more treasuries today on that pullback. Portfolios at all-time highs too. Nice. Sorry about the music comment. Thought you were on another channel. Don't get offended, bro. Okay, actually there are a couple things. Never mind. You guys mentioned it, Zelensky. I completely missed this when I was looking at the news. So we got European leaders arriving at the White House in 50 minutes. Trump meeting with Zelensky in 2 hours. Meeting 2 hours. European leaders 3 hours. Meeting with European leaders in 4 hours. So actually, it might be a lot of stuff. I didn't realize it because I just look at the color codes just to quickly look, but I didn't even read these. So there will be some stuff that could move the markets today. Oh man. Unfortunately, it's probably stuff that I feel like won't move it to the downside. Maybe everybody else thinks that, and that's why they allow it to dump. We'll see. All right. I'm going to record my $10 to 10K challenge real quick. Video. Let's check what day it is. Okay. 9, 90, 91. Day 692 today. Okay. Hopefully this dumps while I'm making the short. All right, be right back. Hey, what's up? I'm on. When the price takes 23,789, buy price. After can go lower. 789. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about, you think it might get a little bit of a sweep up to this side before dumping? Possible, yeah. Dump it already? 100%. Here, I'm posting these videos real quick.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $3.9 billion. Fed bids for 6-month bills total $3.4 billion.
Alright, it looks like it wants to go lower. I'm gonna post this short real quick to the new Facebook page, which, by the way, I have 0 followers on. It's kind of hilarious, but I'm gonna post to it. And this trade will take us into the green on the cash account. And hopefully we test the 700 level and bounce, drop straight through it. I don't know if it's going to be possible, though. I don't know if it's going to be possible. There's all these levels. It just bounced off these levels. I need to see it dump. S&P's like back at these levels again. Yeah, it's just like a little bit of a battle right now between buyers and sellers. Who wins? Hopefully the shorts. Hopefully the sellers win. 23,700, yeah, just for the initial, and that's where I take profit on the cash account, just so I reduce risk. But for the prop firm account, I'm definitely targeting lower than that. I would like to get some nice profits off this short. You know, we've been kind of coiled up here, so I'm hoping this is finally now, you know, going to choose a direction. But man, it could just come right back up to chopping us up. Hoping it doesn't. It very well could. Here, I'm gonna post this to Facebook real quick, 1 sec. Big Burrs was late tuning in. Welcome. You're not late at all. You haven't missed much other than a big chop up, which potentially is going to continue. I I took a short initially, got stopped out, went long, got stopped out, now I'm short again. 23,729 is the hourly 200 EMA, just saw that. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. That is actually a bounce zone. On the hourly, man, that's a good call, actually. Yikes, that's a good call. As for going down to the 4-hour 100, you know, based on this trend, it's only done a couple times. Like the trend we're currently seeing now actually does look like it has the potential of doing it. Yeah, I think we gotta wait for it to play out. The 200 EMA on the hourly definitely is a bounce zone. Has been a bounce zone for quite a while. For several months. So risky short, actually. Yikes. I don't like it. I mean, maybe that's why we're getting so much chop. Because it is around this bounce zone and buyers are coming in. You know, right before it. Right around it. Because they're wanting to buy this dip. Just this overall pullback. Yeah, I don't like that. Am I correct? The 15-minute orb hit long and short? No, it didn't hit long. It did hit short though, and it's successfully completed. So the 15-minute orb today was technically a success. Man. Oh, this could be a Wyckoff accumulation. This could be a Wyckoff accumulation. Let's see, what's our Wyckoff pattern? Yikes. Let's see. Dude, this actually looks like Wyckoff. Like a Wyckoff pattern. So, let's see here. I guess it's possible Wyckoff on a shorter time frame. Let's see. Boom. Do. It's technically the spring. So if this is Wyckoff accumulation, these are our resistance levels here. So the 800. Let's see Wyckoff distribution real quick. This is looking a little bit different. So do. Yeah, I don't know. This does look white coffee though. Hopefully this is distribution. Hopefully this distribution. You know, the markets The market has taught us to buy all the dips. This does look like a great short, or sorry, a great long, just overall, because it's like on the higher time frames, it's a bull flag. You know, it's down to a support level. You know, I would think a lot of people would be trying to long this. Shorter time frame, it's a downtrend. So maybe traders only short this. Yeah, we'll just have to see how it plays out. This looks kind of like a Wyckoff pattern. Still don't know exactly what it is though. Distribution or accumulation. If we look at the 15-minute wicks, you know, we got more sellers possibly than buyers. But then like this could flip very easily too. I don't know. Looks more like accumulation. That's kind of what I'm afraid of. You got your 30 points from 75 to 45 on the tick. Commend you for holding through chop. Thanks, brother. Do believe it can make a new low still. Your try longs at 719. Okay. It does look like accumulation though. That's the scary part for me. Looks like accumulation. Let's see. Nvidia's selling slowly. Needs to break these levels though. But it like rallied very strong in the beginning. Google's selling off still. 200 is definitely going to be a strong support. But it still has a while to get down there if it does. Tesla's still holding this trend line. Microsoft going lower. And then Apple possibly might make a new leg. Looks like this became resistance. Okay, and then the S&P is just still in this level.
3-month and 6-month bill auctions. 3-month bill prior high yield of 4.15% and prior bid cover of 2.64. 6-month bill prior bid cover of 3.21, prior high yield of 3.97%. So with the US looking to sell $82 billion of 3-month bills and $73 billion of 6-month bills.
Man, this is scary. Nick, it hit TP1 the first time too. It hit TP1 twice. So the first one technically did not get stopped out. It hit TP1. Then after that, you know, for people that were holding further, it stopped out. Then it hit TP1 again, almost hit TP2, didn't. It missed by like 50 cents. And currently, no technical stop out just yet for, I guess, anybody re-entering.
So reminder,
but like I said previously, the orb, I only back tested, you know, with the stop outs and everything on the initial move.
Zelensky and has then the meeting at 15 past.
Technically, the orb is like done. You're not convinced it's Wyckoff? Okay. Yeah, Wyckoff is more like on the larger time frames, I would guess. Way more accurate. Does anyone have a trading rule, like if you lose 4 or 5 days in a row, you're done for the day? Oh, trades in a row? That's probably a good rule to have.
Surely expecting the 3-month and 6-month
support around 23,700. Oh yeah, I'm sure there will be some support there. That's why I'm taking partials right before that level hits if it gets there. Just wondering if you should do that or set a daily loss limit. If you're going for like What I think is better is just like trying to get a good win rate and all of that. Probably the, you know, 3 trades in a row or something like that would be a good one. If you only trade 15-minute orb, not 30 or 1 hour. No, I just do the 15. But then like you already know that I have the other indicator that I use to get into other trades. But then on top of that, you know, if it's a nice clean trend, I'll also scalp on the EMAs. Okay.
Three-month bill with a high yield of 4.130% and a bid cover of 2.7. So the US selling $86 billion of 3-month bills and awarding 51.22% of bids at high. 6-month bill with a high yield of 3.945% and a bid cover of 2.95. The US selling $76 billion of 6-month bills and awarding 75.09% of bids at high.
All right, I like it. I like it. Please be the direction you choose. And continue in it, please. By the way, if you guys haven't left a like yet on the stream, it's much appreciated. It pushes us up in the algorithm whenever people are looking for streamers to watch while they day trade. So if you haven't already, I appreciate it if you do. Those of you guys that are popping in and right away hitting like, thank you very much. Channel's been growing because of you guys. You think I'll break the last low? Looks like it's headed there, yep. NPL done. Nice. You took a short. Are you all done? All right, break it to us. What's the P&L? So the NASDAQ, it broke this low back here already. Right back here. S&P hasn't broken it yet. Hasn't broken it yet. So S&P's lagging a little bit on the selling. It's a little bit more of a tech sell-off. You wind up blowing your eval, normally 1K. Dang. Oh, you're saying done, you left like. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I thought you took like a massive short and said done. I gotcha. That's me right there. Memory of a goldfish. Alright, I'm gonna move this down slightly. Okay. On what base, Pasha, if I may ask, did you take the short trade? On the 15-minute orb, the initial short trade? On the, you know, just general? It's because we've been in a downtrend for, I guess, this is our 4th day now. So because of that, just playing with the trend on the kind of medium time frame. On the longer time frame, though, I mean, it could be just a pullback that's, you know, a big bull flag for breaking out to all-time highs, but also because we broke through this level that I had marked here, this rectangle or this box or whatever. I had this marked out as you know, strong support. It wicked through a couple times. Last trading day, popped up above, went right back, and now it's trading below. So that's my other reasoning. And I basically, how I have these marked out is that if it breaks this level, then I think that the next target is, you know, the next box. So that's basically why. So hoping it hits that box, but, you know, obviously there are psychological levels, there are a bunch of supports in between, things like that. That's just how I have it marked out. So I'm targeting 23,650, but I'm not guaranteed to get there by any means. We could easily have a reversal in the middle of this move. But that's why I took it. Oh wow, this strategy took 4 longs and failed each long. Sold each long at a loss. That's crazy. So this Quantum Edge Pro actually lost 2K today. Just on the trades it called out. Literally took longs at the top of 3 wicks. Right at the top. Or 3 candles. So if you had this thing automated, you'd be down 2K. All right, little bounce. To the 21 EMA, we want that 21 EMA to reject. Not good. Okay, stopped out on the cash. Still holding the prop firm account one though. That'd be funny if I just got top wicked on the cash account on that stop. My golly. I don't think I'm going to take any more cash account trades today. I'm just going to focus on the prop firm account. A little bit of an RSI reset. Ay. Still no TP2. Okay, 90 EMA on the 5 rejected.
US 2 10-year yield curve hits steepest level since mid-July, last at 57.60 basis points.
Dang, yeah, our yield curve is pretty nuts right now. Pretty crazy yield curve. Interesting. If you guys track that. I haven't really been tracking it. Yeah, that's smart, Lynette. Lynette, which one are you getting to funded? Is that a 50K account? It's unfortunate I got basically top wicked on that stop loss on the cash account. It's alright though. We're just gonna be a little bit red on the cash account today. It's fine. I usually like just playing a nice clean 15-minute orb strategy on the cash account, because that one, you know, I like to see it not get very big drawdown. I like to just see nice consistent earnings in there. Today, unfortunately, you know, I didn't target TP1. I should have just taken profit at TP1 on it. That's usually my goal on the cash account. It only was about $100 profit for me to take it at TP1. I usually want a little more. Didn't quite get there. So with how tight of a opening range we had, I should have just sized up on the cash account and then taken it at TP1. But that's alright. Could have even just taken a partial at TP1, brought down my stop loss, you know. Active trade management for the 15-minute orb will probably make you more profitable than just setting it and forgetting it. But it's all right. It's very hard for me to manage trades both on the prop firm accounts and on the cash account at the same time. It's a little difficult because obviously I enter on one account, then I have to quickly enter on the other one, then set stop losses, do all that. It's just hard doing multiple accounts at the same time. Copy trading, I can't really copy trade like with you know, software with my cash and the prop firm accounts. The prop firm accounts I copy trade because of the built-in Trade of 8 copy trader. But yes, technically I'm copy trading the cash and the prop firm accounts, at least for the 15-minute orb. Craig, you made it. You hate having to work. Yeah. Low volume, very low. Yeah, I guess the volume did die down a little bit. Definitely died down a bit. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't paying attention to that. All right, Apple, big green candle on Apple. Microsoft still looks like it's going to continue selling off. Tesla's still holding. Google, big green candle. And Nvidia possibly breaking out. Yikes. Yikes. Big old chop up. Okay. Hopefully the 21 EMA on the 5 rejects. Looks like it's going up there. Maybe it was a good stop out on the cash. I mean, I'm looking through my stock watch list, and it definitely looks like a little bit of a rotation into, you know, safer stocks / value stocks, whatever. Definitely looks like there's a little bit of rotation happening. Also rotation into healthcare, you know, defensives. I didn't take a look at Meta on here, but Meta's sold off pretty hard today. Pretty big sell-off. Kind of rallying up a little bit. I didn't look at Amazon either. Amazon's pretty much chop up. Had a little drop, but it's yeah, nothing much. Okay, 21 EMA rejected. Slightly. Goldman issues alarming jobs market warning. Interesting. That's probably old news though. more restrictive immigration policies, less growth in healthcare and education jobs, parts of the labor marked out from new jobs as points of concern. Recent labor market data has suggested that companies are retaining employees while remaining cautious about expanding their headcount. Upcoming policies could also be detrimental to the labor market. These include fewer student visas, reduction of government jobs, and the status of protected immigrants at risk. Okay. Man, that's definitely like super old news. But yeah, I definitely see the cutting down of risk by a lot of companies. I was working in local government before this, and their economic outlook was pretty bad. For the next, for 2025, it was pretty bad. And then for 2026, I think their economic outlook was pretty bad, meaning that like tax revenues and all of that are going to be much lower. And yeah, they cut a lot of positions. And then guess what? That was last year. Apparently, Q1 of this year, or maybe Q2, either Q1 or Q2, they actually revised a lower. So they were expecting it to be pretty bad, but they revised their annual outlook to be even worse than what they originally expected it to be. Any news on Apex you talked about? Are you talking about on Financial Juice? On Financial Juice, there's no real news, but there's European leaders arriving at the White House. Trump and Zelensky are meeting. Trump's meeting with the European leaders. Things like that. That's happening today. The newest one is going to be in 8 minutes. That's when the leaders are going to arrive at the White House. I guess that's going to be on live stream. And then in 1 hour, Zelensky meeting. So if that's what you're asking about, let me know if you're asking about something else. Man, I'm holding this short for so long. Holding this for so long already. Could have taken partials and then re-entered and all that stuff, but like, yeah. No problem, Jerry. Phoenix, one at a time, rotate. I mean, currently I'm just still sitting in this main position, so it's not yet time for me to start rotating and scalping. And even if I were to be scalping, I don't know if I would like scalping all this movement. There's no like distinct trend other than, a longer, or not a longer, but medium term. What the heck? I just had everything break there for a second. That was weird. I don't know what's going on, man. There we go. I literally just had that one thing happen, kind of like last week. But everything didn't break. So I guess that's good. It just reset really quick. Man, I really should get a surge protector. I don't know what the heck's going on. I have a surge protector for the computer, but that was like, it's definitely like something to do with electricity, because the camera just like shuts off for a second, and then my stream deck shuts off, But everything else stays. So like the power supply in the computer protects it, but I guess these things aren't getting protected. It's weird. I was a little annoyed there. I thought I had to would have to restart my computer. Here, one sec. All right, we're back. And then gambler trader, take less number of trades. They might be choppier. Yeah. I mean, man, I'm still targeting 700 level. Still targeting it. I needed to get there. Man, I hope this isn't a higher low here, man. That'll be so depressing. Ay, ay, ay. And like you guys are saying, volume definitely died down quite a bit. Volume died down about 20 minutes ago. Potential quiet before the storm, potential quiet before the crazy rally. European leaders are going to be coming in about 2 minutes, apparently, if they're not late. Let's see here. Seeing a little pullback in my portfolio, just slightly. Short 65. It's just 65 micros across 5 accounts, so 13 per account. What strategy do I use? I use the 15-minute orb and then another indicator. My most recent YouTube video, I go over it if you're interested. Down 508 for the day. Dang. Yeah, I mean, I'm down pretty bad too. I can't say nothing. I definitely can't say nothing. Just waiting for the 23,700 level here. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop over here. And I'm gonna go use the restroom. Check out the video. 13 each account, yeah. No problem. Be right back. Okay. If we break above the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, I'm going to stop out. Yeah, honestly, all the bigger market cap companies, some of them are rallying, and then some of them have sold off, but like they could potentially be bottoming right now. If they actually rally today, then we're definitely going to break this high. I'm hoping they continue selling off, but yeah, if they don't, a lot of them look like they potentially bottomed. Good morning, Weezer. Okay, nice little tiny pullback. Karan Patel, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Still holding this short, guys. Lynette doesn't call me Diamond Hands for nothing, I guess. I'm potentially holding coal right now with this short. But maybe it turns into a diamond with the amount of pressure I have holding this. Oh, man. Can't believe I held through there. Man. Man, oh man. At what price do I break even? Just like today, I break even at 23,720. So about 35 points to the downside. That's what the 13 micros. What's the longest time you've held a position? With futures, 8 to 10 hours with futures. Maybe a little longer. I've taken some swings. Maybe I've done a couple. Yeah, actually I've had some that I've held a week. I haven't recently though. Honestly, guys, this looks like consolidation before ripping. This looks like a little consolidation, little just sitting in this level before ripping. I guess it could dump from here too, but like usually when there's nobody stepping in for a while, it's, you know, usually to the upside. Ripping to the upside, Aqua. It's usually how it is. Okay,
Stop filled.
Oh, there it goes. It was like so delayed. It stopped me out and then waited like, I don't even know how many seconds, 5 seconds, till it like broke my ears. Okay. I stopped out, but man, what? I set my stop there, but like, why? Why did I set my stop there? I actually don't
Order
understand.
filled.
I guess it was a break of the 5 minute, but the 15-minute 21's like right there. And it's rejected it before. 30-minute 9. Yeah, why the heck did I set it there? Okay, let's hope it goes up a little bit so I can size up the
Order filled.
position. Because this is actually like a spot where it
Order
could
filled.
reject. I don't know why I did that. I set it there, but it's like way too tight of a stop loss right at a potential rejection zone, which it looks like it actually did reject it.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, that's 6. Let's see if it goes to 30.21. 30.21 EMA is about 23,777. For the S&P, it's kind of just retesting VWAP. Still all bearish though. Do you see that rejection at 719? Yeah. I see that rejection at 719, but I also see these rejections here. I mean, it's kind of like from both sides. I don't know. Okay, the 30.21 EMA. What did it reject off previously? I guess the hourly. Hourly 21. $788 take profit. Yeah, if it gets there. Okay, S&P tested VWAP. Pulling back a little bit. I'm in a small position size, man.
Order filled.
I'm basically re-entering at like the same price it stopped out at. Okay, that's a nice rejection off the 5-minute on the S&P and on the NASDAQ.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in 10. Yeah, I got about the same average. Nice rejection there. So it didn't get up to the 30-minute 21. Rejected a little bit early. See if this trend
Heads
line
up,
holds. It
European
looks
leaders
like it's
begin
breaking.
arriving in the White House ahead of Trump meeting with Zelensky.
Okay, European leaders arriving.
So remember, Trump isn't going to be greeting them. He's going to be doing that later on.
Good place to double down. Oh, that just wicked. That just wicked down. That just wicked down, triggered some stop losses. It's crazy how low of volume there is. That was like finally some bigger volume on that sell-off. So sellers are stepping in at these levels. And there was like almost no volume on this pump.
Order filled.
Okay, if it breaks 750, that's going to be a breakdown signal, by the way. And I think I might size up on it. On the indicator, it's about a break of like 746 or so. Would be a breakdown signal, but if we like make a little trend line here, something like that, you know, it's about the same thing. So if we break that, that's a breakdown. And I'll size up on that, because that means we're probably going to visit this low. Or at least this one. S&P's got pretty much the exact same thing. A little bit of a cleaner trend line, and that's where it bounced. Yeah, let's see what happens here. If it breaks like 780-ish, that would be a breakout signal. Okay, we're in 11. Let's see what happens. We want to see 750 break. It pulls back 15 points and breaks below. That's going to be very, very good. We're below VWAP and everything, so like short side looking a little bit better than the long side, but if we break VWAP, that's going to basically be a breakout signal because we're breaking out. above these levels. I just hope it's not fake out. Head and shoulder potential. I'm not really seeing it. Unless you're talking like shoulder, head, and shoulder. I don't know. Not really seeing a head and shoulders. This level we had sellers step in. Buyers are bringing it up with less volume. Let's see what these guys are doing. Microsoft, Apple, Tesla. Oh, Tesla rallied. Okay. Google wants to go lower. Nvidia. Nvidia's like a little bit of consolidation, potentially waiting for a lower leg. Meta. Amazon. Alright, there was a big volume spike on Amazon. S&P's testing VWAP again. All right. If your breaks clean through 780, I think I have to reverse. It's a little bit rough. I guess I could try to take a cash account. Scalp-ish. In case something does happen. $25 risk on my one micro. Yeah, I'm in a short right now, brother. But it's looking like I might have to flip. If it breaks clean through 23,780, more like 23,785. I have to reverse the position. So if it breaks clean through that, I have to reverse. We gotta go long. We need these levels to reject here. If it breaks through, it's a reversal, and it's probably gonna hunt this level. At least. Nice rejection. Okay. Nice rejection there, but we need this to continue. Alright, so a little bit of a pullback here. Gotta see it continue. S&P is going. Come on now. This was the chop range here. This is the level that we needed a rejection. We're potentially getting it. It needs to go pretty far. It needs to come down to 750 and break that. If it breaks there, I may add to the position. So far, still potentially just a bullish pullback. Okay, let's see. News-wise, is there anything? Nothing for about 30 minutes. When Trump is gonna meet with, or I guess he's gonna greet Zelensky.
Trump administration set to
Okay.
discuss taking 10% stake in Intel.
10% stake in Intel. Wow. Wow, I'm curious how Intel is reacting to that. Let's see. Boom.
News discusses converting Intel's CHIP Act grants into equity.
Wow. Well, I guess that's smart on the government's end.
So you move towards
Instead of just giving
the upside
grants,
on the Intel off the back of
they're
that.
taking
Good to
equity
see a
for
wick
it.
up.
That's smart. But then it's like also the government's then the, partial owner of it. It's, who knows? Who knows if that's better or worse, honestly. Might be better for the shareholders, because then that means,
Now
especially
seeing
for a
downward
company
movement.
like Intel, probably won't fail
Post
now.
that wick up. Now seeing some downward movement on Intel.
Oh, yeah. Dang. There's a buy up really fast and then sell really quick. Dang. Okay. Amazon. Meta. Nvidia. Google. Tesla. Tesla could grind up to like 350. Apple, okay. And Microsoft. Dang, Microsoft might start rallying now. Microsoft sold off about 0.5%. Potentially rallies. Man, I don't like it. I do not like it very much. Bullish now, not yet for me, but it could turn bullish soon because yeah, if it breaks 780, that's a breakout signal.
Order filled.
I may have to reverse. I do not like reversing, but I may have to. This is make it or break it here. That was some strong buying there. Strong buying on both of those candles. Needs to reject these levels or else it's a breakout signal. It needs to pull back 25 points to get us a breakdown signal because it kind of tightened in this range. Rallied up. We had some sellers come in here, but then buyers bought right back up above that. Need like strong rejection. Buyers and sellers fighting it out right now. Duking it out at the VWAP. Been off charts. Gotcha. Minute 21. I mean, man, a lot of stuff can happen here. A lot of stuff can happen. It's like, it's technically bearish, you know, bearish trend, everything. There's gonna be like quite a bit of resistance to the way up, but like if we get the breakout signal, man, I think I technically have to reverse following the strategy. How many government people from front ran the Intel news? Who knows? Technically, they can get prison time if they got positions. If you're talking about government people, as in just workers with insider info, they can go to prison if they front ran that. And they'll get caught pretty quickly if they did. Just so you know, Jim. SEC doesn't mess around with that. If they're elected officials, then yeah, probably a lot of them front ran it. And they're allowed to do that. Literally, whenever I had my Intel position, it was like one of the largest holdings in my like personal portfolio, and I had a little one in the $10 to 10K challenge. And I was selling calls on it. My my whole thought on buying it is that it's like the only American company that's like really set to become a leader in the manufacturing process and everything. And I was like, man, I really have a feeling that the US government wouldn't allow this company to fail. And that was like my whole reason for continuing to hold, even though it's basically staying the same price. Then I sold it because I was like tired of just holding it for so long. I was like, with the call options I was selling on it, you know, I was maybe making like 10% a year on it, but unfortunately I sold off several months ago. And now this news comes out, and then it's like Intel might honestly go to like 30s, 40s, 50s, $50 a share, who knows. They were just having to burn cash because the previous CEO had that idea, and I think it's a good idea to basically do all their manufacturing and all that, do manufacturing for other companies. It's just unfortunate it took so long. They're burning through cash quite a bit. Government stake is definitely going to help them. Okay, gotta pay attention here. We're almost to the breakdown signal. Need to break 750. Come on, let's pull back. I mean, this little tiny trend line technically could be breaking here. Something like this. So if this doesn't bounce, you know, it's potentially already a breakdown, but based on my indicator, we need to break about 750. If it breaks here, we're probably going to break 750, I would think. This is about what the indicator is showing, something like this. All right, let's go. Let's go. Do I size up here? I was saying I would size up. I'm still back in 13 micros, though. All right, breakdown signal starting to get triggered. Let's see here. Starting to get triggered here. Let's see. Let's add one.
Order filled.
It could invalidate if it bounces super hard here, by the way. So if you're entering here, just be careful. It gets invalidated if it bounces above, because it's on a 5-minute candle. 5-minute candle closes in 3 minutes. So unless it just like blasts through, you know, it could get invalidated by a bounce. But so far, this is looking good. This is looking good. I only added 1 micro to it because I was awaiting a bear flag to form. This is looking nice so far. Let's go, let's go. I could cover one here. Just
Order
one little
filled.
tiny micro keeps us in 13. So that was just a little 1 micro scalp after the breakdown signal. Got about, I don't know, 15 points. Come on down. Let's go. Let's go. We've been holding this position for way too long. Way too long. Beautiful rejection up here. Beautiful rejection. Just play out what we want you to play out. Come test the 23,700 level so we can take some partials. Move down my stop on the cash account. Let's go. We all thought that. It's a hard time for chip companies right now, except for NVIDIA. Yeah, true. Beautiful. Serial trader at Pasha, how's it going? Missed the morning session. Yeah, it's all right. It was basically a chop up. But looks like you got a new picture. Is that a bull with horns? Is that what I'm seeing? But yeah, this morning's session was honestly uneventful.
So seeing
If you
shares
took
Intel down 5.5% after a report from
Whoa.
administration to discuss taking 10% stake in the company.
Are you serious? Yo, okay, maybe me having the Intel position or being out of it's not bad. Wow, Intel just spiked and then just sold off. Okay, Apple's selling off. Tesla selling off. Beautiful. Google's selling off. NVIDIA selling off. NVIDIA still could hold this little trend line though. Meta's holding. Amazon pretty much holding. Man, I don't know how much further we get though. Yikes. We really need to break down further. Okay, so average move on the breakdown signal is 70 points. We're going to mark that up. 70 points, that would be a visiting of 23,682. So if we get the average move on the breakdown signal, we could visit 23,682 or yeah, 682. Previous breakdown signal did not give us much of a move. So the previous one only gave us 29 points. We didn't get any breakout signals at all. And then this is our next breakdown signal again. And guess what? We basically bounced on the exact same level back here. let's hope that this is not all she wrote, because I'm definitely trying to take some profits on this trade, or on this day, actually. Yeah, I guess definitely a sell the news moment there. Let's see. Your short-term trade from last night is still on. Got in at 876 with 10 micros. Oh, nice. Not bad, serial trader. Not bad. Yeah, yesterday, honestly, whenever I saw overnight open, I was very tempted to short this low pump, but I did not. I did not. I was mentally just not ready for like analyzing anything or anything like that, but this yeah, obviously very nice, played out very nicely with the overnight short. So well done on that. Okay, we're getting a bounce here to add a huge support trend line. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, that 100 or 200 EMA, I guess, on the hourly. But you know what they say about supports? They're only supports until they break. Nobody says that. I just said that today. Maybe somebody says that. Anyways, we're waiting for them to break. Okay, where did the S&P go? Nowhere. Nowhere. Still chop. Still chop up. Still holding. That's a test like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, the number of completion. Can we get it? Can we get a break of that level? Come on, all I want is just a 23,700 level test. That's all I really want. As far as going below that, hey, that's just icing on the cake. But like, all I want is just a 700 test. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. You know, like, we could say come test the 4-hour 100
According to Russian Foreign
EMA,
Minister,
but
Russia opposes any scenarios that envisage
you know, we don't
deployment
need
of NATO
much.
troops in Ukraine. So again, according to Russian Foreign Ministry, Russia opposes any scenarios that envisage deployment of NATO troops in Ukraine.
Okay, they don't want NATO troops in Ukraine. Okay, got it. 784 stop loss for you. Okay. I mean, yeah, I want this to visit 23,650. That's what we were targeting on that last trading day. You know, we didn't get anywhere close. But like now that we're at these lows, like we broke through a couple times, like this is where we want to see it. We want to see it continue this downtrend and actually hit it. Just, man, it's taken a while today to do it. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. NASDAQ, feel free to dump while I'm in the restroom. I will be right back. Oh, I heard some market sells. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, let's see here. Nate closed out at 1.2K loss instead of total crash out. New change for you. Can make it back, but really give yourself the chance to. Will be a hard pill to swallow if we rip higher now, but oh well. Account will see another day. I mean, I'm sorry, brother. That's a big loss, but yeah. I think this was a hard one to long. Like I was saying, it's like for me, like I've been trying to short all day today. I took a long here, got stopped out. After all of this, it was like only a break of this VWAP would basically be a reversal for like long bias. Right now, through all of this, it's like short bias, unless you're taking fast trades. So, but we live and we learn. It's all right. Yeah, like Lynette says, just that you're aware of that is a good step. 370 is your target for Tuesday. Whew. Are you serious? 370? I don't even have that marked out on here. I guess it's this little spot right here. Man, I guess it's possible. I would love that. I would not want to miss a move like that. Man, I'm loving this. Let's go. 13 micros deep, baby. We got 13 micros deep. We got 7 micros as the partial for the 700 test. Serial, you're down in your eval, but up 2K in the funded. Nice. And still running. Not bad. Good job, man. Yeah, this little trade's like barely gonna get me to break even on the cash account, unfortunately. If the scalp hits and that target profit, that'll take us to break even. There we go. Come on, man. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Do not do it to me. Keep the trend going. S&P. Okay, S&P actually made a lower low. That's good. That's really good. It's back to testing it. It hasn't broken this low yet. The NASDAQ has. So the NASDAQ's below here, but the NASDAQ hasn't made a lower low yet. So this is a good sign. I think. Yeah, kind of rejected on the hourly 21 EMA. And I get stopped out on the cash. Okay. That's annoying. Alright. Don't do it to me, man. Don't you do it to me. Alright. Well, we took a little bit more profit on the cash account, I guess. Now we're only down, I don't know how much, $100 on the cash. Which I'm honestly fine with that. Yeah, about $100. Okay. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the $100 loss. I usually only take the 15-minute opening range trade on the cash account, so I'm fine with waiting for another day on that one. Back to your exit. We'll see if pain will fall. I'm hoping pain will follow here. But yikes. Buyers just stepping right back in, huh? Let's see that 9 EMA on the 5-minute reject. Possibly just another RSI reset, I guess. But man, this RSI is just chopped. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Continue down. Okay, Amazon. Nice sell-off at the View app. Could hold there. Meta. Doing nothing. Nvidia. Oh, okay. Nvidia tested these lows here. Might actually continue down. That's good sign. Google. Okay, Google's just in this 1 minute or 5-minute 9 EMA rejection trend. Tesla. We'll sell off here. Let's see if it makes a new leg. Microsoft selling good. Into Apple. Okay. Okay. I think we're good here. S&P looks like it wants to go lower. Okay, breakdown signal so far. How many points did it get us? It got us 29. Okay. 29 points only, so this is technically not a successful breakdown signal just yet. So it did play out, but I only set those breakout and breakdown signals as a win on the strategy backtest if they hit at least 40 points, because that's usually how I planned to trade them. It is a drawdown of 20 points and a profit target of 40 points. The average move on the breakdown is 70 points. So currently it's not yet a successful breakdown signal, but it has not failed just yet. Hey honey, I don't want this. Okay. TP1 hit at 735 for you. Okay. You got stopped on your TPT account. Now you're at break even. Up 11 bucks today. Done for today. Have a good one. Hey, Josue Lopez. Good discipline there. Have a good one, brother. Lynette, appreciate that. Shane, it front ran your 719 long. Now if it gets down, you don't know if you'll be interested again. Okay. Serial Trader TP 665. If it hits, you get 200 plus points on the short. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, man, that overnight short, that was a good one. I was literally looking at it, I'm like, man, I feel like this is a good level to short because it's like getting up to these previous supports. I'm like, this is probably gonna reject at least temporarily. I just didn't take it. I was just like overwhelmed yesterday or last night. Didn't want to really think about putting any trades in. Marcel, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, last night I was like so tired after church. Had a bunch of food, hung out with family, all that kind of stuff. And then I saw the market. I'm like, oh man, I'm tempted to do this. Just didn't pull the trigger.
So just a reminder, Zelensky is due to arrive at the White House soon.
Let's see here. Josue, I'm Christian, brother. No, I'm alright. I already have some. I guess I might drink this kombucha. I like this one. So I'm almost done with my coffee. I'll drink it. Can I do the trend line again? I mean, this trend line broke. The trend line that I had already broke, so it was something like this. So it already broke below. There's like this trend line above here that I guess we could retest. That would be a 100-point move to the upside. Any trades in the cash account today? Yeah, I took some trades. Unfortunately, I was targeting. So ideally on the cash account, I just want to take the 15-minute orb and take profits at TP1. Ideally, that's just what I want to do. Just so I can see like minimal drawdown and just see the actual performance of the strategy. But I was targeting more than TP1. So at TP1, it was like $100 profit. I was like, that's not enough. I'll target TP2 because we had a very, very tiny 15-minute range this morning. Usually that means multiple TPs hit. But today, it's not the case. Even with only a 50-point opening range. Like on the back test on days like this where it's like literally 40 points or 50 points or even like 55 or 60 points, those are like fairly small 15-minute ranges. So on days like this, TP 3, 4, 5 actually have hit pretty often. So like today, that did not happen. It was more of a big chop up, very big chop up. Maybe that has something to do with it being Monday. Maybe that has something to do with the fact that we've already, pulled back quite a bit from all-time highs. Maybe that has something to do with, there just being a lot of buyers above the $700 area. Who knows why exactly it's happening, but yeah, today, technically the opening range breakout only hit TP1 and that's it. It was successful today. So it was a winning strategy today, but I wanted more TPs. Lacip, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Sanu, hello. Xander, hello. We're doing well. Started some funded. Had to be careful today. Tricky day to start funded. Oh yeah, 100%. Today was very tricky. Tricky day. Hopefully you're in the green. Serial, that's a good strategy. You would never overtrade in your cash account. Yeah, like I could do more trades in it. It just, I want to be more focused on the prop firm accounts. It's hard to, do multiple accounts if you're not copy trading. You're doing manual copy trading. Okay, Style, anyone playing options on HD tomorrow?
From the Wall Street Journal, they say the US
how's that
could
moving, by
leverage
the way?
Intelligence sharing to press
A little
for a
bit
deal.
down.
So among the various pressure
I'm
mechanisms
not
the US
playing
could apply
anything
against
on it.
Ukraine to encourage Kiev to agree to a potentially disadvantageous deal is intelligence sharing. So they say the US has shared intelligence with Ukraine since the early months of its full-scale war against Russia, including declassified satellite imagery provided to US intelligence agencies.
Okay, we're still technically in the breakdown signal. But I don't like that it didn't sell off more here. I don't like it.
So the Wall Street Journal reports on the possible US intel sharing is citing people familiar with the matter.
Okay, where are we at? We're at the 5-minute 21 EMA. 15-minute 9. Yeah, it's just wanting to chop up more and more. It made a lower low here, but ultimately didn't break this low. The S&P did. Still bearish. It just, kind of sucks getting drawdown in these positions. Kind of sucks when you see, like, what was 722? That was the bottom. Kind of sucks to see, plus 1,000 almost, and then being right back to, like, plus 200. You know what I mean? We got our profit targets set and everything, but, like, yeah. Sucks to see that you could have taken partials or could have closed the position and then re-entered at a better average. It happens. Hopefully this isn't another chop up coming up here. Let's see. Maybe there's like something like this going on too. Technically, okay, that actually looks pretty similar to our breakout signal. 760. Yeah, that's about it. So that trend line. So technically for breaks like 765 approximately, that would be a breakout signal. So for breaks out here, it would also be invalidation of the breakdown signal almost too. Well, it wouldn't be invalidation. The breakdown signal's already triggered. It would just be a, for my back testing, a failed breakdown signal. You got a 440 call. Hopefully it hits. I can't say nothing. I hate options. Jerry, just hit a fair value gap. Let's see if it breaks or rejects back down. Okay, okay. Move stop loss to 770. Does gold look good for you for a long? No, it broke down below some levels that I had marked out. I honestly don't know. I was thinking it was a good long here. It started
Go and
going, and
posted
then
out
now
the
it
Wall
just
Street Journal
started
piece
kind
on the
of
feed for
pulling
those
back
interested.
quite a bit, so I don't know. Gold seems kind of iffy, I guess, now. I mean, maybe if I, like, redo this trend line a little bit. Maybe just something like that. Like this, maybe? So that'd be about 4 touch points. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, overall, I think gold's a good long. But as of like right now, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it gets some crazy drawdown on it. Come on, let's go. Fail, fail. Just be a nice little fake out for bulls. Nice. Come on down. Come on down. The price is right all the way down here. The price is right all the way down here. Let's go. Still haven't hit TP2 on the 15-minute orb. So frustrating. You're long gold at 33.77. Okay. I mean, it might be good. Yeah, I don't know how low it can go. Could go back to these levels. Could go back to these levels, to these levels. You never know. I would think there would be some very strong support at like 3,300. So, you know, chances are it wouldn't drop below 3,300, but who knows? It seems like gold should be good long. It's just how much drawdown are you willing to take? Still waiting. Man, I really hope none of you guys are getting as chopped up as I am right now. Really hope you guys are doing alright. If I would have closed my position right down here, I would have been break even. Can't wait for NQ to dump, hit your final TP at 665, so you can be out of the trade. Yep. Yeah, it looks more weak than strong, but like you never know if it just reverses. Overall, longer time frames, just downtrend. It's just like we're kind of chopping around in these levels on the S&P, you know, on the NASDAQ, chopping around in these levels. Day isn't over yet, yeah. Get your stop loss at 770. Either way, you'll be out. Okay. Yeah, 770 might be a decent level, I would think. I really, really don't want to flip long. Really don't want to. So off the initial breakdown signal. 772 would be the stop loss. Okay, I'm gonna add
Order
here.
filled.
772 would be stop loss. 300 bucks. Buyers coming in. Range day with no volume. Can't see a breakout until it
So Trump
increases.
greets Ukraine Zelensky ahead of the White House meeting.
Is there a trend in Claude back to down 289, debating on just calling that after being down 671? Yeah, I mean, I guess use discretion. Right now we're just still in a chop. It's a hard day to trade today if you're
Trump
not
on his
taking
message to
profits
Ukraine
at like
says, "We
50
love them."
points. Or even like 20 points. If you're not taking profit at 20 points, you're probably getting chopped up today. All right, 10:14 on my time. Trump and Zelensky meeting. Trump on message to Ukraine. We love them. We love them. Okay. That's what Trump said. We love the Ukrainians.
So Trump there just responding to a reporter question while greeting Ukraine's President Zelensky. Keep in mind, shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo.
Back to VWAP on S&P. I would think this is where sellers come back in, especially on this chop. Move stop loss to 780. Okay. Yeah, right above VWAP.
$19 counterparties take $38.24 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Okay, let's look at the stocks again. Apple. Big rally up. Microsoft. Starting to bounce. Tesla. Still rallying. Google. Big rally. Amazon, my goodness. Okay. Nvidia. Little bounce. And Meta. Literally nothing. All right. Kishore Gaming, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay, so just looking at this, you know, it just looks like a selling channel. We're getting up to a level where we need to see some sellers stepping back in because it is kind of just a channel, selling channel happening.
So Trump now having this bilateral meeting with
Order
Ukraine's
filled.
President Zelensky. We've got a live video on the feed. We'll get it out for you.
Cam in 15 micros now per account. If it's gonna continue up, it's not gonna be good.
Trump says substantial progress is being made. And there's a possibility something could come from out of the Russia talks.
We're just tapping near a potential breakout signal after the breakdown signal. Like I was saying, breakdown signal, I usually set a stop of 20 points, so that's 772. If it gets up to 772, that's technically a breakout signal. A break of like 768 would be a breakout signal. S&P's at the VWAP. It's rejected it multiple times. Could potentially break out this time and actually change trend. Or we reject it, come back down, make a lower low. Then the NASDAQ dumps as well and possibly breaks this level finally. Like we have Trump meeting right now, so there's a live stream at the White House. We got Financial Juice giving us all the important updates on stuff that Trump is saying without the fluff. Here's you wishing you'd not sold the bottom. Unreal. Count would have been almost green. It happens.
Trump says if everything works out well, we'll have a trilateral meeting. Trump asked if Zelensky can end the war, says, I think that's true.
I mean, this is like... You would
Trump
think
says,
this is
"I would
like
not say it's
bullish
the end
news,
of the
but we're,
road."
you know, we've been at all-time highs overextended. Could just be sell the news on any good stuff he says, possibly. What a stinky fish today, the NASDAQ. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. If we come down
Trump
here,
says,
then we're
"I believe Putin wants it to end."
squeezing that thing for some money. Let's see if we visit 740. Yeah, it would still be red. S&P just having a very tiny pullback off VWAP. Not really much selling. Okay. Okay, okay. Right as I say that. Come on. Here's the Dow. Dow's been chop up as well. Russell has been a chop up, but mostly to the upside. Gold's kind of chopping around now. Silver, downtrend. I gotta move these silver support and resistance. So rejected that previous support. Bonds rallied a little bit, now they're pulling back just slightly.
And Ukraine's President Zelensky says, I am ready for trilateral engagement. So Trump saying we want long-term peace. We'll work with Ukraine and all to make sure that peace stays. We'll work with Russia and Ukraine.
All right.
Trump on security guarantee says we'll let you know later today. And
Come
Trump
on
says
down.
we'll be involved on security guarantees.
Come on down. We'll be involved on security guarantees. Very interesting stuff. Not really. Snooze fest.
Trump says the war is going to end. I can't say when, but it will.
Can't say when, but it will. Okay. Well, that's kind of a... The war will end. Can't say when, but it will. Could end 10 years from now. Doesn't sound very confident. He was pretty confident saying that if he got into office, the war would have never started. Now he's saying the war will end. I can't say when. Okay, there's the breakout signal getting
Trump on
triggered.
Ukraine, Russia says, I feel confident that we'll get this resolved.
It's getting triggered. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I would love to be in the short more. I do not want to flip. Come on, invalidate the breakout signal, please. I really do not want to go long in this. I would rather just stop out instead of flipping long. Because I don't want to go for the long here. It's just, you know, just been a chop up and overall downtrend the past several days. A lot of uncertainty, all that stuff. I'd rather be in the shorts. Okay, that's a breakout signal invalidated for now. It needs to pull
Trump
back so it
says
doesn't
we'll
trigger.
have a lasting peace.
No, I'm not in a long right now. I'm in a short, but I may have to stop out because we're getting a long signal, possibly. Gambler, you're holding from Thursday, gain 200 points. We'll close tomorrow. Okay. Oh, man. I don't want to trust this breakout signal. I don't want to trust it. It's basically this wick and this wick, a little trend line. But if we go back here and just ignore that wick right there, we're still kind of like that. And also, if we ignore both those wicks, just go back to like this trend here. It's something like that. You know, sellers kind of stepped in above here. You know, or you can go something like this. You know, overall, sellers were stepping in. That's why I'm like, don't want a long, but like, you never know. It could flip anytime. Still below VWAP, but the S&P's kind of above it. Man, oh man.
Order filled.
Okay. Looking good for a long. I do not want to long this. I'd rather just stop out. Your regret main course is being served fish. What a Monday.
Ukraine's President Zelensky says we are open to elections in Ukraine, but we need truce.
We're sitting through drawdown right now. 780. If it breaks that, man, may have to let it go. These are the levels that sellers probably start stepping in. So it's just like pull back, 1, 2, now 3, testing it. Gonna add one more.
Order filled.
Big volume spike on that. Man, I don't like it. I don't like it. Bit of a short squeeze here too. I mean, do I actually sit through some drawdown here?
Order filled.
Do I sit through some drawdown and potentially lose a bunch more? Nicholas, about to lose your funded. Tough afternoon, yeah. Okay, that's up to 800 level.
Order
Alright,
filled.
I think I'm gonna sit through it. That's a squeeze, pretty big squeeze
Order
up.
filled.
We're in 20 micros per account now. 23,766 average. Squeezed up, S&P squeezed up to these previous highs. NASDAQ's not there yet. Let's see where those hourly moving averages are. That's what I was kind of rejecting off of. The hourly, okay, we squeezed up to the 9 EMA. '21 EMA, actually, sorry. In the hourly. On the 4 hour was a rejection of 9. Didn't even get up to the 21. All right, let's see. Normally, you insist on trading until green. Often ends well, sometimes not so much. Today's the first time they've taken an L and not revenge traded in weeks, so maybe a small W. All right. Overbought on the 1 and 2 minute. Still pretty far from overbought and everything else. Oh man. Sitting through some drawdown here. Alright. You're about to stop acting like the market owes you. Just take quality setups as they present themselves. Yeah. So that was a breakout signal there. Technically, I should have reversed on that. It gave 36 points. Could go higher.
Trump says, I don't
We'll
think there
see.
will be a ceasefire.
You don't think there would be a ceasefire now? Interesting. Who called that long, and how did you do that right before this big candle?
That's Trump saying, I don't think you need a ceasefire.
I was saying there's a breakout signal on a technical level on this indicator, so it was basically if it breaks 23,762 about, that I would technically have to long it. I didn't want to, but then, a big candle came in of short covering. Yeah, you can take it.
Trump says we can work
You
a
can have
peace
it.
deal while they're fighting.
We'll get a peace deal while they're fighting. Okay, let's just sit
Trump
through this
says that
drawdown.
stopping the fighting can be a strategic disadvantage for one.
So Trump's advocating for the fighting to continue, I guess. 8:30, sellers will enter.
Trump repeats, going to be discussing security guarantees.
Yeah, that would be where my trend line's set, about 8:30.
Trump on Article 5 from NATO says we'll discuss that today.
Shoot, if I size up, if it grinds up to 8:30, I might just size up, and then maybe we just pass our evals today. But like, I don't like sitting through drawdown like this. I don't like it. It doesn't feel good, but I'm kind of convinced on the short. We'll see how it plays out. Average of 766. If we hit the 700 level, we'll be almost there to passing the eval. If we even get close to 650, we're passing the evals. I just don't like doing it like this. 780 stop loss hit. Up 1,800 in the funded. Nice. Not going to touch this account again today. Hey, good job. Good job.
According to Fox News, there's no expectation that today ends with a calendar date for a trilateral meeting.
Okay, baby's crying. Bearish indicator. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Hopefully that's good luck for this to dump while I'm over there. Be right back.
Some more color on that Fox News headline. So this was coming from a Fox reporter on X. Says they just got off the phone with a source involved in the pre-meeting with Ukraine's President Zelensky at the Ukrainian embassy this morning. Their notes were that they were told there was no expectation today wraps up with a date on the calendar for a trilateral summit, but today would be a success.
All right, we're back. Okay, we're back to break even just on this position. Okay. Finally, a trading indicator we can all hear from the next room. Yep. Actually, never mind. Even if I get down to like 650, I don't think we pass the evals. It would have to dump a little bit more. It would have to be like almost to the 600 level to pass them. Okay, S&P right back under VWAP. That's good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Let's go. Let's go. Good thing I averaged up just slightly. Took a couple more contracts. Hopefully this continues to break. The chop is continuing.
So more notes from this Fox reporter's call with a source
Rejected pretty
involved
hard
in the
off
pre-meeting
23,800.
with Zelensky. Says the US and Europeans have gently made suggestions on territory, but they're also aware that Ukraine's President Zelensky has to take this back and massage it through his own system. A quote unquote, got to come back with a counteroffer.
Okay, nice. Very nice. We need to see this dump through these levels. I mean, we got sellers coming in, but like we're just back to the chop range. We need this to dump through these levels. Like this coming back, if I just took a short here, like I would love to take profit here. Like I've been holding this short for super long, targeting at least the 23,700 level. So I kind of have to just hold it. NQ stopped you out, and now it's going to dump. I mean, we'll see. I mean, you took good profit on that trade, so it's not a big deal. You know, you set your stop loss. You know, it easily could reverse here. It could have fully reversed. Like we never know. Like anything could have happened. Anything can still happen. Like I got my targets, but like we're still in the chop range. S&P's bouncing off this level again. NASDAQ right back in the same exact range. Literally nothing interesting happening. I don't even know if this is typical for Mondays. The last time when I came on a couple hours later, you know, after Bible study I came on, like I remember it just being a chop for the first 2 hours. So I was like, oh wow, I'm glad I avoided this. It's like I don't know. I wonder if Mondays are typically choppy, like what the percentage is of Mondays being choppy. You got longs at 55. Good luck. Jerry, is she still in the eat, sleep, poop stage? Remember those days? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's in the very, very tiny stage still. Let's go. Come on. So far on this trade, this is only 10 points. I'm 20 micros in per account. So we're like pretty heavy sizing here from my typical trades. Because of my conviction for the short. Hopefully I don't eat my words.
Ukraine's President Zelensky, asked what security guarantees he needs, says everything.
This honestly, like if I were to be looking at this from a just like some kind of structure standpoint, because it's like, you know, the bigger institutions and whatnot, like they obviously make a lot of their money from liquidity of retail traders. When I look at this, it's just like, okay, who's getting burnt here the
Trump on
most?
protection guarantee says we will
Who's
help with
been
that.
buying all the dips, first of all? Well, retail kind of fueled this rally here. Who's been buying the dips? Who's been the one preconditioned? Who does not really control the narrative? Well, it's retail. There's been a lot of like setups today where it's like, oh, dude, this is probably gonna go long, probably gonna go for all-time highs, all that stuff. But like ultimately, we're seeing some really big sellers up in these levels, and just like false breakouts. So I wonder if that's really what they're doing in this whole chop, is just getting everybody chopped up, stopped up, before actually continuing the direction. Which I would think the direction would be down. But I mean,
Trump
who
says we'll have a
knows?
call with Putin after the meetings.
Who knows here? Both shorts and longs
Trump says if
with
we have a
smaller
trilateral
stop
meeting, there's a
losses
good
would have
chance
gotten
this
chopped up
ends.
here, either way. Titus, retail traders lose the most money on Mondays. Watched a couple videos about it. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Maybe that does mean that Mondays are typically more choppy, because retail traders do have to take smaller stop losses usually.
Trump and Zelensky's remarks to reporters have now ended.
Okay. It ended now, and we're just back to this level. Yeah, they were in the meeting. I guess they're probably still having like a private meeting, but I guess the live stream ended. And then Trump's going to be greeting European leaders in about a half hour. So you got some European leaders flying in. Unless Trump... No, it's at White House. Yeah, so he's going to be greeting them soon. Taking photos, and then he's going to have a meeting in 1.5 hours with them. When I think of Max Payne, I think of this, not a level. Yeah, true. It's just a theta burning day. Hope it dumps for you. Could be a great short. Yeah, hopefully. I know you guys stopped out there, and it's unfortunate if it does dump and you're out of it, but yeah, it could go either way, honestly. Could just continue chopping all day, too. Okay, rejecting off the 9 on the 1 minute. Bearish flip here too on the 1 minute. 5 minute had a bullish divergence. Hopefully it was a little fake out because it was pretty much bearish this entire move on the 5 minute. The 15 minute really was the one. 15 minute hasn't flipped. Moving averages have tightened up a little bit, but on a 15 minute EMA, it's been bearish ever since basically midnight. 30 minute about the same time frame. The S&P moving averages are like very, very close to each other. So they were super wide overnight. And then with the chop up, moving averages are like right next to each other. So it's like, it's definitely a chop up. What would be your short target? I'm targeting 23,700 at least. If it does get there. I don't know that it does. But that's the target for me. Gambler Trader, time to short big. We're still like there, man. I want to short big. I should have averaged up a couple more, but I was waiting for a potential push up to like 23,830. It didn't get there. It just rejected very strongly off 23,800. Serial, your gold long is still on. Went long 23.77. Stop loss or 33.77. Stop loss 33.76. Not bad. Yeah, hopefully that reverses for you. If that reverses and the market dumps, that would be perfect. Big Burrs, can't see any screen. I should be working. I don't think anybody else is having issues. You might have to restart the stream. McPhilly, are you thinking no big war ending news for gold long to go up? I mean, gold has been in a crazy nice uptrend. That's kind of the reason for me thinking gold long. You know, it's been consolidating in these levels, and it's like it's wedging. So to me, this like potential bull flag for continuing up, and you know, movement to like the 4K level. Silver could possibly see a squeeze if it breaks 40. Okay, I'm hearing some sells. Best short happened overnight, yeah. Hey man, I was literally looking at it overnight, just didn't take it. I should have. If I was in the right mindset, I would have taken it. I was just so exhausted last night whenever I was looking at it. I was way too exhausted. If I wasn't exhausted, I probably would have taken it. Would have been a beautiful short. I would have probably done just like 5 micros. Would be in a better position right now. You thought gold is trending down when news of the peace for this war happened? Oh, well, gold pullback. I mean, gold just overall in general over time will go up. If there's going to be inflation, gold's going to be going up. If Trump gets interest rate cuts, gold's going to go up. Equities will as well, but at least on equities, you know, I think the market's overall pretty overvalued. So like that's why I'm still kind of banking for the daily 100 or daily 200 EMA test at some point, which would be about at least 1,000-point drop. But who knows when it happens? You know, this could just continue squeezing for like forever and then just stagnating until the 100 EMA, 200 EMA come up to it. That's possible. I can't say it's that's really happened before though. I don't know. I don't know if like the last time that's happened was maybe like in the 70s or something. But I guess it is possible for that to happen. Usually in anticipated peace, investors move into less stable commodities. I guess so. Yeah, I don't really trade commodities either way very much at all, other than just longing gold sometimes. And I don't even like long it for that long. So I wouldn't really know. I don't have yet like the investor mindset. Well, it's not even an investor mindset if I'm doing futures, but I don't, well, it could be, I guess. But I don't really have that mindset yet of like, okay, this thing in the world will possibly happen. I need to go long on corn or wheat or whatever. Like, I don't really have that yet because I haven't been in futures for very long. So I don't know exactly how things like that impact it. I just look at it from more of a fundamental perspective. And volume just died down here. Potential bear flag here. Let's see. You have screen. Technically, if we come down to 23,743, that would be the breakout, stopped out, and then also the next breakdown signal. So we got a break, I would say about 23,740 basically for the next breakdown signal. That increases our chances of seeing those 600 levels. What account size are you trading right now? 150K accounts. I have 5 of them. Trading against me or long at 55, but we can both still win. Yeah. $150K, $150K, what's the best size to trade? The reason I took the 150Ks is that's just the largest size on Take Profit Trader. You know, if you're going funded, and you overall, you know, are confident that you'll get funded and you'll get above the buffer and everything, and you want to copy trade the maximum amount of accounts, you know, I think 150Ks are the best. If you're trying to go for like bang for your buck / you know, the best drawdown ratio and all of that, then probably the 50Ks. It's not more bang for your buck, it's more of just like less drawdown compared to other account sizes for like the account side, like the ratio of the drawdown. 50K is probably better. But yeah, I like just going max accounts with the largest account size, because, you know, once they're funded, you know, you're just basically playing with the highest level you can. So that would be 750K, essentially a buying power. No problem. Yeah, and Take Profit Trader right now, their like super crazy good offer has ended, but they still have, I would say, like the best offer in general right now with their sale. They're 40% off, and then no activation fee, no monthly fees on fundeds. So it's still the best out of all the prop firms, I think. It just, you know, you missed the sale that happened the past 2 weeks, which was a refund of your eval accounts on your first funded payout. Like the 40% off and no fee is still really good. Still very competitive against the other firms. Yeah, basically, in my opinion, 150K is best. Big Bear's 1 minute trend line is broken. You drew a fib from that high. Broken, and wait till it reaches 50% level and place a trade. When a bear flag form on that level, your backtest shows 76% win rate. Ooh, nice. That's pretty cool. No, I'm not trading the cash account right now. I'm down about $100 on the cash account, and I'm not going to make any more trades on it for today. I think I'm going to just use the cash account for trading the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. I think I'm not going to trade any other strategies on it, and just focus on the prop firm accounts for the intraday trading. Okay, nice. Heard a lot of sells. That's S&P breaking lower. Beautiful. NASDAQ has not followed it yet. NASDAQ's lagging just a little bit. NASDAQ was leading earlier today. Now it's kind of lagging the S&P. But I do like the little spike in selling. Okay, there we go. Broke below. Today's the last day? No. Yesterday was the last day for the deal within, like, the deal that they're running right now is the same thing as they were running for the last 2 weeks. The only thing about the last 2 weeks deal is that they would refund your eval costs at the first funded payout. So that one's not available anymore, but they still have the 40% off and no fees. So that's like, even with that offer, they're still, I think, the best valued prop firm right now. Maybe if Apex has their 90% sale, which I'll let you guys know if, or, well, they will probably do it at some point, but when they do it, I'll make sure to let you guys know, because the 90% off is nice, especially if you're like not confident in getting funded and whatnot. You know, the 90% off evals is definitely pretty bomb. But on the Take Profit Trader, You know, if you're pretty confident in passing evals, like take profit traders, just hands down, best value. Ote, we all set for the big show? Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Ponzi, please bring it. I am ready for the big show. Is he a little sick? What's going on with him? He's like looking at me, coughing, like, this looks so funny. It's like that like baby or child cough. They like look you dead in the eyes and just like cough with their mouth fully open. It's so hilarious. All right. Need to break about the 740 level for that breakdown signal. If it breaks that, it looks like we want to make a next leg down. If it breaks that, then we're looking really good on the shorts. It needs to break it though. We're gonna look really good. We had a breakout signal, just to repeat myself. We had a breakout signal before that spike. Or yeah, right before that spike. We got the signal, got 36 points to the upside before rejecting. So I would say that's a failed breakout signal on the back test. Still has potential to play out because I usually set stop losses of 20 points on those signals. So 743 would technically be a stop out for the long. But it would also be a breakdown signal at that level if it breaks it. So we're kind of just in the middle of both of them right now. I mean, I think this is looking good that sellers are coming in at these levels. At some point, I think buyers get exhausted. Unless they just come in here and blast through. Let the show go on. Let's go. Man, S&P looks weaker. So hopefully S&P leads us off. NASDAQ's just lagging a little bit. Let's take a look at some stocks. So Meta, like Meta's literally been doing nothing today. It's sold about 3%, and it's just been kind of doing nothing. Nvidia, okay, potential rejection point. Amazon, yeah, it needs to sell. Okay, Google. All right. Some of these look like they're reversals too, which is scary. Tesla, possibly a bounce zone. If it doesn't hold this trend line, then it probably dumps. Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft's making lower lows. That's good. And Apple. Okay, Apple had a big rally. All right. Yeah, some of these look like they're bottomed out. So we kind of have like 50-50 on here for just how those stocks are structured right now. Ditkovich, I'm in a short right now. When is the next time Trump is speaking? Trump is speaking. So he's greeting European leaders in 9 minutes. He's going to take photos with them in 25 minutes. And then he's going to be having a meeting with them in 54 minutes. So there will be some more Trump speaking. Man, I don't like this because, like, I don't like that it's taking so long to dump here, because we could easily grind up to like 830, 820, like very easily to actually hit this trend line. Man. It's like 50-50 here. Where's my entry short? My average is 766. You can see right here, bottom right. You wait until 50% retracement fib, then short. Then short looks good to you. Okay. You're sweating with this short. Yeah. Added new put on TSLG. All my advice is free. No commissions. Needs to drop like now. Yeah. Orangeman speaks when banksters are slipping. Yeah, how's the XLG doing, by the way? The banking index. Okay. They actually rallied a little bit, looked to be pulling back slightly. Interesting. Treasuries are pulling back a little bit again. I mean, it still looks like rotation into defensives and healthcare. Yeah. A lot of these Mag 7 stocks honestly look like they could have potentially bottomed. So this could rally like crazy. Yikes. It's just Microsoft's the only one that's selling off, and like at some point it could reverse and it sends this thing to the sky. Yeah, this is hard. It's hard to say what happens. All right. Yo-yo. Scary part is TMV is green. What's TMV? By the way, what is the VIX saying? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so it's spiking a little bit. It spiked, a little pullback, coming up more. But it's like pretty low overall. Pretty dang low, but possibly a spot for it to come up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. Russell's still rallying. Dow's chopping. S&P's chopping still. NASDAQ's back to chopping. Scary, and you all know I'm a bear. What's TMV? Oh, treasuries. Okay, okay. Yeah. Sold your UVIX in the morning. Would buy back, but in other positions for now. Okay. So, Mr. Ponzi, are you telling me you're going more long right now instead of short? Are you actually getting pushed to longs now? Just positioning. It would be interesting to see if, like, because you're almost like a perma bear, you know? You're heavy over the weekend holding VIX. Okay. Because you're kind of like almost like a perma bear. I know you're not probably actually a perma bear, but it would be interesting to see if you actually flip that mindset of like we're bearish and that this is making you flip. Because that'd be interesting to see. If they're like, if just all this movement is getting to your head and then they continue the dump. At these valuations and levels of intervention, we're in uncharted territory. Gotcha. You just went short at 770 in your eval? Okay. Puts on 10 right now if it doesn't break and hold 78. I don't really do individual stocks, but let's see. Tempest AI. Okay. I mean, that thing is in a super strong uptrend. Interesting. But yeah, you're looking at like this level back here as resistance, both of these. Yeah, that might be a smart short, who knows? Just waiting on the train of glory. Man, I've been holding this for so long. Okay, let's open up reports just for fun. Performance, let's just say this month. %40 win rate. Look at that drawdown. That was crazy drawdown. Right up. Okay. Excuse me. Checking the stock open. Give quick thesis. Sure. Open Door Technologies. Penny stock. I wouldn't touch it. That's my thesis. Possibly you may squeeze up. But just looking at this chart, it's probably a company that's unprofitable. Well, I can't say that. Looking at this chart, I'd probably need to run fundamental analysis on it. Just say that. As of right now, it looks like, you know, day trader's dream. getting the quick pump and dumps. At least a day trader of penny stocks. I mean, I could look real quick, I guess. Do a very fast fundamental analysis on it. Let's see here. Open. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it. Forecast looks terrible. It's going to be losing money for years. Let's look at the financials. It might just possibly be short squeezing right now, so I'm sure there are like people on Wall Street bets or something trying to short squeeze it. They're diluting crazily. They're diluting their shares. They're losing hundreds of millions of dollars every year. They have some debt, not like a crazy amount, but that's obviously because they've been diluting everybody, and their cash flow is bad. So I wouldn't even touch that stock. Terrible stock. In a put right now on open, okay, it might be a good put. Just yeah, be aware that yeah, it could short squeeze up for who knows how long. So if it's like a put option that's open for like, I don't know, months in the future, it might be good, but like not financial advice first and foremost, and hopefully you don't get burnt on it. Short squeezes can be there for a while, who knows. Stop at 283 or it's over. $283 on what? Got 1 point to your target, of course. Should see shorts come in now. Okay. Dump time finally. Not seeing it yet. Maybe S&P's leading it. I mean, we still need to see a bunch of dumpage. I need to see it down here and breaking this level. At that point, I'll be a lot more confident in holding it. Right now, I was just chopping around. Chopping around, but possibly a bear flag, I guess, maybe. A little bit of a megaphone here, so it can go really anywhere. Okay, breakdown signal moved up just slightly, so now it's if it breaks like 747. So basically, if it breaks this previous low down here, if it breaks below this, I guess it's a breakdown signal. It just has to stay below that for 5 minutes. Oh, gotcha, Mr. Ponzi. Okay. Gerbox, very little movement today, hanging around the 15-minute opening range. Yep. Big chop up today. Hopefully we'll get paid out for patience. But my patience is wearing thin. We only have an hour and 40 minutes left of market open too. My goodness. Can you elaborate a little bit? -10 mini NQ. You're already 2K down and not stopped. Is this a prop account? Yes. And I've got, yeah, 100 micros. Yeah, so that's 10 NQ. I mean, yeah, like 10 minis. And, yeah, I have a bit of drawdown to work with. I was about 1,500 down. Got stopped out on a short in about 400 profit or something. And now we're re-shorted. Just waiting for this chop up to stop. It's your experience in Tijuana. Seeing your first donkey show. Okay. So, like I was saying previously, we got something like this going on right here. We did have wicks above, but we have something like this just for general trend. Yeah, S&P looks weaker than the NASDAQ, honestly. Okay, clear, let's go lower. Yep. The 5-minute EMA flipped to bullish, and it's kind of holding in here. Not the best. The wicks are from the bottom. Buyers stepping in. Not good. We had sellers stepping in at these levels. That's why this is so tight, you know? You have buyers buying up in these levels, all up here. And then you have sellers selling all up in these levels. See that? So like really the real range of this is like 750 to like 780. Just up and down in here. I guess this would be scalp central. NASDAQ's going up to the VWAP. S&P's lagging this time. Going back to stocks just to see what's going on. There's Apple. Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft needs to reject these levels. Tesla. Tesla may hold this trend line. Google. Google looks like it bottomed. Amazon. Okay. Nvidia. Big green candle. And Meta. Meta is actually looking like it wants to rally now. Yeah. Back to VWAP. Right back to VWAP, right back to these levels. It's like watching a figure eight or a demolition race. Just back and forth, back and forth. You got your 20-point long scalp, so it can go down now. Good long. Yeah, if you're taking 20 points, 40 points, that's like, it seems like it's like the best you can do on this movement. Or the safest you should do. Market's boring today. Yeah, that would be wiser for me to just take these ranges, I guess. We kind of identified early that it's already a chop up. I should have really played it as a chop when it was back here. I was just playing for a breakdown or a break up, you know. But it's really just been a chop. 1.5 hours level left of market open. And we're basically just sitting here, not doing anything. They were dumping the Mag 7. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, there's Meta. Video. Okay, Google and Meta are dumping a little bit. Tesla. I'd love to see Tesla fail here, but Tesla overall. Well, actually, it is in this selling channel. Maybe Tesla does reject here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, Tesla, there's Microsoft.
NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $2.09 a gallon.
To Apple. Okay, back to pumping.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $63.42 a barrel, up 62 cents or 0.99%.
Our chart looks weak. Seems like a drop if it falls below the low of the day. Yeah, if it gets there. I'm hoping it does. It looks weak, but the thing is, it could rally still up to like 820. And then, like, I don't know if we have enough time
NYMEX
in the
diesel
day,
September
if
futures
it
settle
does
at
go up there,
$2.24
for
a
us to,
gallon.
like, dump. Maybe I have to hold into after hours, I don't know.
NYMEX natural gas September
You
futures
watch
settle
the
at around
DAX as well when trading?
$2.89.
Yeah, I do a little bit. Oh wait, the DAX? I watched the Dow Jones and the Russell. I don't remember what the DAX is. Let's see. One other, you're curious in such tight range, why are you not taking profit at the bottom? Because I don't know that it's the bottom. I'm targeting 700. If I would have known that it's gonna range all day today, I would have taken profit. But I didn't. If NQ breaks 777 with a strong push up, then no more shorts for you. Okay. Pushungus you selling? Yeah. Not a trading day today. Anybody here use Ninja Trader? Ain't enough lifeboats. Pushungus, long in the MES looks good when it closes. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, possibly. It could be like an inverse head and shoulders here forming. That's possible, yeah. I guess it's possible. Same thing on the NASDAQ. You might be right. Reversed your long to short at 773. Okay. Oh, it's your upside Q? Okay, yeah, I don't watch it. Yeah, that's the one in, that's the German index, right? One more hug for the Bears, for the margin Cubs. 760 stop loss. Hmm. Okay, NASDAQ's testing that VWAP again. S&P still below it. Let's see if we push up to 800 again. Man, that'll be crazy drawdown. Trump should be talking soon, right? He's going to be talking in 25 minutes with European leaders. Got to unload that junk before meeting the dental floss tycoons in Montana. That's funny. Thanks. Gold looks like it wants to dump. It's not a good sign. Okay, Treasury's got a really big volume spike. Okay, it's pushing. Pushing.
Order filled.
Need 2,400 to fix your fix your car. SPY needs to work with you this week. Yeah, the indices rarely work with us, but we take advantage of them sometimes. Yep. Okay, let's see the dump. Let's see it happen. I don't like this inverse. Potential inverse head and shoulders. So it needs to break around 23,750 for the breakdown signal. So that's right down here. If it breaks that, we're probably visiting this level. S&P's pulling back. And the S&P has so many orders. I feel like that it's not normal. I don't remember there being this many orders on the S&P futures. It's very weird. The NASDAQ looks normal with the amount of orders that are in, you know, the bid and ask. The S&P has like crazy amounts. I don't ever remember it having that many. Maybe that's why we're chopping so much. There's so many orders on both sides. Could get a big dump the moment Trump walks in, possible. This puts struggling and expires tomorrow. You need out ASAP. Hopefully it plays out for you, brother. Weaker bullish close. Maybe. I want to see this come right back down. What do you think about the news from yesterday's with Trump? I don't know exactly what happened yesterday. Is it something to do with Putin? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention. But like the stuff with them, mating with them, I didn't really think anything of it. SPY will be trading sideways most of the day. It needed to open below 640, 69. We would have had a nice drop to 640. 642, 69. Okay. Just confirming lower highs. It's going to roll down before the banks are bash. Apex trader from Webull, is that you? I'm trading take profit trader accounts, and then the Webull is just for my cash account. You reversed again at 780. 2 red trades in your eval. Dang. They weren't really big trades though, right? You weren't crazy leveraged. Weeble works fine. Also have an account with them. Yeah, I like Weeble. It's not bad. They have nice like bracket orders, nice hotkeys, all that stuff. I like it. Man, with the amount of control that buyers and sellers have, or I guess lack thereof, I think Power Hour might be a bit nuts today. Especially with Trump speaking. Weeble for futures, yeah.
Order filled.
Okay, it's starting to target another breakout signal here. If it
According
breaks
to the White House poll,
785,
Trump's
it's
meeting with
technically a
Zelensky is
breakout
over.
signal. I think I'm gonna hold the drawdown. As sad as that sounds. Thanks. Stop that again, taking a 10-minute break. Yeah, that might be smart. Lorenzo, is Webull Futures free, or do you have to pay for live data like NinjaTrader? If you want live data, well, actually, no, you have live data. You just, if you want level 2 data, you pay like, I don't know, $5 a month or something. But yeah, it's free, other than, you know, commissions on futures. That's about it. Losing the accounts today? No, not even close. We're just kind of in this high conviction short on this chop up. Looks to be potentially breaking to the upside. Inverse head and shoulders. Inverse head and shoulders. Possibly. I mean, I guess you could say it played out at this level. We'll see. Down 1500 so far. I feel for you, brother. We got this. How much drawdown are we willing to take? I mean, I'm willing to take a lot of drawdown, honestly. Oh, wait. I actually don't have as much drawdown as I thought I did. Well. So about 3,500.
According to the White House, Trump and Zelensky are en route to meet the European leaders.
Dang, I actually don't have as much drawdown as I thought I did. That's not good. Technically, it would be blown at 23.50, and it could definitely go there. Okay, let's see how 23,800 acts. And then if it breaks, I think I might have to stop out. Here's the 500, 200 EMA, or the 5-minute 200 EMA on the S&P. Looks like it
Order filled.
rejected it multiple times before. It also blasted through multiple times. Same thing on NASDAQ. Average is 23,768. Mr. Ponzi. Let's see if I'm a clown. I'm definitely way more sized up than I usually am. Gotta admit that. Okay, breakout signal was activated. It pulled back from it, so it disappeared. But if it stays above this level for like a couple minutes, then that would technically be breakout signal confirmed. Maybe I want to stop out at that point. Let's see where it goes. Yeah, the 15-minute orb today just didn't give us as much movement as we wanted because of this chop. We literally haven't even hit TP2 on the downside. We missed it by like 25 points, or 25 cents, sorry. TP2. Well, actually, we did hit it, but I guess we did hit it. The bottom tick was TP2. Interesting. I guess this bottom wick was TP2. With that. Manga high pain tolerance. Yeah. Alright, still sitting in this VWAP. This is the spot where we need to reject. Okay,
Brent
breaking
crude
through.
futures settle at $66.60 a barrel, up 75 cents or 1.14%.
Broke through, broke through, broke through.
So just a heads up, the meeting with European leaders Zelensky and Trump is currently live now. We'll get the video on the feed for you. It is on the feed further down, but we'll just pop it out again.
Okay, 9 minutes till they meet. I guess the live stream's live now. Possibly.
Trump to European leaders says, I think we'll have a successful talk.
Do you see any rejection at the 800 level? I mean, we rejected right here, so that's what I'm waiting for to see. We were chopping quite a bit, but now it's looking like a pretty clean breakout. Average move on the breakout signal would be 50 points, which would be 23,830.
Trump says
something.
it's been a very successful day thus
32.
far.
Not looking good
So reminder, the
currently.
video is out on the feed for you to watch. Trump says that I will call Putin after this meeting. So just reiterating that he will call Putin after the meeting. And we'll try to work out a trilateral after that.
The stream should be working. Remember, no revenge trading. Facts. Mr. Ponzi, this is when you full port. I guess. Anchored VWAP, premier entry on Thursdays now, 23,857. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I actually don't have as much drawdown on as I thought because I'm pretty leveraged. We need it to break to like 750, 40-point drop. I mean,
Trump says Alaska Summit reinforced that peace is within reach.
we got this inverse head and shoulders that I would say played out. It already broke this level where the head and shoulders started. I don't know.
Trump
We'll
adds
see what
that Putin
happens here.
agreed Russia would accept guarantees for Ukraine.
All of a sudden, we got some news candles going. There's
Order filled.
23,800. Definitely getting some short covering here. This is looking like a little short squeeze.
And we will be considering who will do that. So again, Russia agreed to accept security guarantees, and we will be considering who will do that.
2K.
Also, we need to consider current lines of contact. And we need to discuss possible territory exchanges.
Risky.
Trump says we need to consider land too.
All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Trump says ceasefire isn't happening as of this moment. Trump says, I don't know that ceasefire is necessary, but I like it. Peace agreement at the end of this is attainable.
All right. Did I miss anything important? Short at 799, 98. Okay. Ceasefire isn't happening as of this moment. Okay. And Trump saying we will need to consider land too. Yeah, these are really interesting times.
Trump says we'll come to a resolution probably on security. So we'll come to a resolution today on almost everything.
He said, I don't know that a ceasefire is necessary, but I like it. Dude, what the heck? Shaking all the shorts out of the tree, retraces in the make. Yeah. Yeah, how does that make sense? You get peace without a ceasefire? These are very weird things. Hey guys, we're gonna go swimming in a pool with no
I
water.
think that we will come to a resolution today.
I was trying to chat. No, not swimming. They heard me say that. They got excited that we're going swimming. One sec. Yeah, I don't know what he means. Popped above previous high to bust out some stop losses. Yep. All right, we're officially in power hour. Let's see what happens here. I don't have very high hopes, but hoping we get some sellers coming in.
President Zelensky says Trump will try to organize trilateral meeting and Ukraine would be happy if Trump was there. Trump says you'll see Putin would really like to do something. Trump on the trilateral meeting says we'll set up today after the meeting.
Pretty rough stuff. Pretty rough stuff here. Just busting out of the chop with this one. Need like a 50-point pullback. Shady down for 700 for the day. Need to log off the charts. Yeah, I'm like riding this thing. I'm definitely emotionally tied to this position. Not the greatest. Pashungus here in longs. Nice. Good luck, bro. No stop loss from you. You're all open in queue. What's my goal here? My goal here is for a revisit of at least 23,750. That's my goal. I've averaged up a couple. You know, it's been a little bit of a short squeeze up. It was crazy chop before. Now it seems like it wants to break out. But I'm hoping for the 800 level to reject. Come back down to like 750. You're down from last night. Was 1800. Now 1300. Nice. Yeah, 5 minis from 70 to 98. That's nice. Hopefully it plays out. You want to a pullback to go long? Looking at 770-ish. Okay. Stop loss is at 23,870. Yeah, I may have to stop out before then. Well, I'll actually get blown before then. Dude, I may get squeezed out. The max I can get to is 23,840. Not good. Let's see. On the 4-hour, 21 EMA is 23,827. We're testing the 9 EMA right now on the 4-hour. I would need this trend line to reject. That's about 827. Can't watch. I know, dude. It is always days like this where it gets pretty bad. Hopefully you guys are making some better trades. Big red on the 1 minute. Yeah, little pullback. You got chopped up to shreds this morning. Should have quit at negative 700 earlier. I would say I'm pretty similar situation here. Let's see. On this indicator, we're at basically the top of this channel. It's a pretty flat channel currently. Getting a low pullback. I mean, I'm hoping it goes back below VWAP, but you know, it's not really a guarantee. VWAP 778, so like, yeah, we need it below VWAP. It did chop up around the VWAP many times. This could be the time where it actually, you know, breaks out. It looks like it broke out, sort of. It could pull back, bounce off VWAP, come up to break the intraday highs. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of rejected these levels back here. This was a pretty high conviction short until this big short squeeze. So emotionally, I'm like, oh crap, I need to exit this trade. But maybe that's exactly the thing that I shouldn't do. We're in the last hour. We should have dumped already, not seeing the long-term sellers. Yeah. I'm kind of willing to wait into after hours, though. We got 48 minutes. Trump's still got his meeting going on right now. Financial Juice isn't telling us anything, so that means he's probably not saying anything of value. You're waiting to go long and close out before the last hour? Okay. Okay, S&P tested VWAP. It bounced a little bit. You did see a break back below. NASDAQ's still a little bit away from the VWAP. I've literally been holding this position for like 3 hours, I think. 3 hours. Pretty sure. I don't remember if I started it over here somewhere or not. Didn't take 1K profit didn't stop out at, you know, 2K loss. We've just been a hold in it. Yeah, high conviction short. Gambling mode is on. 798 short with the 5 minis. Dude, I mean, that's pretty good trade. You already got your 10 points. That's 1K. Which indicator do you use for VWAP? It's just called VWAP. I don't change any
Trump says we'll be meeting for a while.
settings or anything. I just have VWAP on Webull.
says no issue is overly
VWAP
complex.
on TradingView. They'll test within the next 15 minutes, then relax and pop into the last 10 minutes for long term. We just need to see if any bad tweets come from Fearsome Leader.
Trump says Putin wants to find an answer too.
Let's see, what is this
Trump says
looking
in a
like?
week or two we will know whether we can solve this. Trump says you have two winning parties who want to make a deal.
Mm.
Trump says it's possible it will or won't be done.
Possible it will or won't be done. What? Well, of course. It's not possible. It's 100% guaranteed that it will or won't be done. There's no other option. That's funny. Took 3 off, 2 runners. Nice.
Trump says it is possible it might not be able to get done.
Now he's saying it's possible we might not be able to get it done. Very interesting stuff.
And Trump has concluded his comments with the European leaders.
So serial trader, you reverse long and then just ain't right, bought this dip at 887 or 787, I'm guessing. All right. Let's see. S&P bounced off VWAP, came up a little bit, now coming back down. Natalia Tarasova, thank you for the sub, welcome. Hope you don't get cooked. For my sake, I'm hoping you get cooked. But then if this fails, you know, you got time to reverse. Thanks, Pyro Zeus. Below G2, we're still below the 1 hour and 4 hour fair value gaps. Okay. 1 hour and 4 hour. Why do you think we hit them before we dump? I'm guessing one of them is like the 840-ish area, right? What's the 4 hour one? Oh, the 4 hour would be, well, actually, I have no idea. Never mind. 840-ish. Okay, 40 minutes left to market open. Got a good 2-hour looking bullish momentum waves on market cipher B. Came up and touched the bottom on the last run up. Okay. Interesting. Look at that. Microsoft's like still selling off. Yeah, after that crazy run up after earnings. Definitely some profit taken there. Need more fresh sellers. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Elia's got we've been getting the financial deuce updates on the meeting. So I mean, it's like any of the stuff he was saying wasn't like anything really good, I don't think. Nothing really special. So, I'm just waiting to see what happens here. We rejected off 810-ish. Now we're just sitting here a little bit. We're pretty deep red on the position. I averaged up a couple contracts. So, we just wait. One sec, be right back. You're shorting here also. 2,300 down. Added 5 micros. Okay, good luck, brother. We'll see if it plays out. I'm not too sure of it, but we're above VWAP on both S&P and NASDAQ. I'm tempted to hold into after hours. We got 35 minutes left of market open. We're basically back to previous close. Overall, you know, on the medium term, like we're in a downtrend. This kind of trend line has been holding over the past several trading days. So we've been having this. Today's just been a really big chop up, but overall, like this resistance slash support level that I had marked out, we went below it. So that's why I was like, hey, we're gonna try to short it down to the 600s, but yeah, it didn't really play out. So I don't know if it's possible for it to play out, you know, within 35 minutes without like something crazy happening, or even after hours. So hoping we get some movement. I would like a pullback to like 750-ish where I can take some partials. But it's like we still kind of got to get through VWAP, a bunch of different stuff. So we'll see here. Hoping this just continues to chop. Maybe squeezes out some longs that entered through here. Maybe holding for the 830 or 840. Who knows here. From the bottom of here, we did move up about 90 points. So let's see what happens here, but man, it's a rough day. It's a rough day. Really difficult Monday to trade, I'm sure, for a lot of us. For me especially, since I'm like looking for bigger moves on a nice stable trend, and today's like the opposite of what I usually like to trade. Today's like the complete opposite. Even if I, you know, 100% disciplined took my trades, so like today, I could have taken TP1, that would have worked. Also could have taken the breakdown signal, which I did. The first breakdown signal didn't get me enough, but it did get me to the orb TP1. Second breakdown signal, you know, it triggered. It only got 28 points, so it's like technically it wasn't enough because I usually do 20 points of risk for 40 points of reward. Then we got a break up signal, which only got us 36 points, so that also would have been a failed one. And then currently now we have a break up signal as well, and it only hit 29 points. So like even if I took like the most disciplined trades with my current strategy, like we would be pretty red still. So today is a really bad day for the strategy I usually play. Strategy I usually play just needs a trend. A nice trend. Or like a nice reversal. Today we kind of had a trendish with a lot of chop. And then a little bit of a trendish to the reversal, but it's like, it's way too much chop. Way too much chop for me. Now on this other indicator right here, we can see we're kind of in a channel. It's starting to turn into like a bullish channel on the shorter time frame. So if we revisit the bottom of the channel, that's about 740. That would also hit our breakdown signal, which is looking like it gets activated around 23,765. So just about down here would be triggering that, which would mean that we probably visit these levels. But man, today's been, you know, a bit nuts. Bit nuts because it's just back and forth. Back and forth, getting a lot of people liquidated. Okay. Stop loss 23,820 on the short. That's probably good. ABB today killed you? Yeah. I'm sure it killed a lot of us retailers. 100%. Today was a quick scalp day, yeah. Yeah, so for people that love scalping, today was glorious for the scalps. Taking like 10, 20 points max. You know, today was a really good day for that. Because right where you would see, you know, a rejection or whatever, there was a continuation for, you know, like 50 points. So really nice scalp day. Market imbalance could be wild. Yeah, could be. Is there any earnings after hours today? I don't think there's anything substantial. Let me check investing.com real quick. That's usually what I check for at least earnings. I just filter it by companies that actually could impact the market. So let's see, earnings calendar. Oh, we have Palo Alto actually reporting after hours. Palo Alto. Palo Alto's reporting. Okay. Okay, so Palo Alto is going to be reporting. All right. Honestly, it could rocket. It already had a sell-off. Maybe it sells off more. Yeah, that one's interesting. Yeah, they're gonna report today. That may move the market. That may move the NASDAQ. We're at the bottom of the trend line, up on the 15-minute chart. Okay. I'm not seeing the trend line you're talking about. Are you talking about something like this? To me, the trend line would be, the bottom of the trend line would be about the VWAP right down here. About 10 more points down. Okay. Did not enjoy today's price action, yeah. I don't think any of us did. Let's see here. I forgot what Palo Alto's market cap is, if it's really going to impact anything. It's mostly going to be what they say, what their guidance, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, they only have $117 billion market cap, so they're going to have to move like crazy to actually move the market. Wow, their PE is crazy expensive. What's the forecast on that one? Pretty mixed. Yeah, it's pretty dang overvalued. Fundamentally speaking, doesn't mean it won't skyrocket. They've had good earnings, but like at its current valuation, it's kind of overvalued. Let's see, balance sheet. Okay, they're pretty much zero debt and good cash flows. So fundamentally speaking, Palo Alto seems like a good company, good stock, or yeah, good company. Stock seems to be very overvalued. But like I said, they already sold off a little bit, so I don't know if with this earnings, if that actually gets them lower or not. It's just whatever they say in their earnings call could potentially move other stocks in the NASDAQ. Okay, that's about like the 4th test of VWAP on the S&P. I don't know if it breaks through. NASDAQ's not down to the VWAP yet. Looks like a gap up tomorrow. Possibly, yeah. Possible. I just realized S&P's been kind of holding the previous all-time highs. That's what's been its support. That makes sense now. NASDAQ. I guess NASDAQ, the previous all-time high has been a little bit more of resistance. Support's just been kind of this level. All right, 26 minutes left to market open. Bearish got a decent entry at 804. Oh, nice. Not bad. It's just a little worrisome because we're above VWAP. Let's see if S&P breaks up. Possible breakout. Man, not good. Not good. S&P is breaking out. Yikes. I think he's sitting just below Wednesday's low. It's like I'm watching this, I'm like, I know I need to exit here possibly. But I'm just like sitting here hoping for it to be a fake out. But it's just going. Microsoft filled the earnings gap. Could rocket up before close, but will probably gap up tomorrow as per usual. Give me a face ripper. Yeah, my face is gonna get ripped. Right back to 23,800. Looks like it just wants to break up. That's some good buying volume there too. Ay, ay, ay. That's a short squeeze there. Hitting some stop losses. You enjoyed today? Do well in choppy markets? Nice. When in doubt, click the buy button. I guess so. Okay, 22 minutes left of market open. Let's see what happens there. There's really no news set up. There's nothing really that's going to happen here. Other than Palo Alto earnings. Do I hold this into after hours? -5, yep. Okay, a little bit of a short squeeze there, then some sellers stepped in. Could close a couple of accounts, let the rest play out. I mean, I'm either gonna burn them all or make them all. 10 micros on a short, NAS 23801. Good luck. How many are we in? We're in about 2.4 per account. 2.4 minis, 24 micros. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to close this into, or hold this into after hours. Let's see. Okay, Russell, also chop up Dow, chop up gold. Gold's just been chopping around in this range. Okay, silver. Bonds had a big purchase right here. But other than that, just chop up past several hours. Yeah, I can hold into after hours for 1 hour. And then when the futures market closes, I have to be closed out before it closes. I just can't believe I've held this for so long, this position. I don't like holding for so long. But I've held it. I should have taken at least partials down here. It's just like I was targeting 700 level. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know why it bounced there. Like there's not much there. Overall, my thesis was if this support level breaks, this box, that like the next stop is 650. That was my thesis with these boxes. You know? And we kind of just chopped in this range. Did not think that that was going to be that strong. The thing is, there's a lot of sellers in these levels here, but so many buyers here for some reason. Held way too long, yeah. Glad, as far as I know, I don't think they liquidate them, but I'm also not sure because I've never held through. Back to breaking out, 15 minutes left. Let's see here. So average move, 50 points. That'd be 23,830 for the breakout signal. Could hit this trend line. Same volume some volume in about 5 minutes, yeah. What's your liquidation level? I can go up to about 23,850. I don't want it to go there, but that's where we can go. Many weak buyers. Once it comes down, we can see a dump. Guess so. That's a volume spike there. Volume spike there. Look at Microsoft. Yeah, I saw Microsoft looked like it was bottoming. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a big bounce. Okay, that's Microsoft. Meta. The thing is, some of these look like they could get sold off before close. It's Amazon, Google. Who knows? Maybe these squeeze up. Then Apple. Yeah, let's see here. Got stopped out, went up. Push it higher, better short for tomorrow. Yeah. And I really wish I took this short. Dude, why am I getting spam calls? Yeah, not looking good here, guys. Go up to 23,850 approximately. Let's see. 2 minutes left till 1.5 minutes left till that volume spike.
One minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 406 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 119 million, Dow 30 buy side 265 million, Mag 7 buy side 139 million.
All right, well, that barely gave us anything. Very small move. Not even 10 points. All right. Well, I might actually have to hold into after hours then. 10 minutes till after hours starts. Palo Alto earnings. Hopefully it gives us something. Some kind of bad guidance. Yeah, will we get it? I have no idea. Literally anything could happen. We did have, you know, some of the Mag 7s open up a bit lower. Kind of slowly grinded up some of them. You know, some of them were selling off and they bounced here at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm curious what happens with the Palo Alto guidance. See if we get some profit taking here too. I would like a pullback of about 40 points. That'd be ideal for me, but yeah, not guaranteed anything. Let's see. We got 24 per account, okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Those keep 7 in there. So if we pull back to 750, we'll have 7 more micros left. Still above VWAP on both. Just kind of holding this trend line. It's looking like something like that. Something like this is holding. Yeah, there it is. So we'd like that to break. This point of break even would be a huge win. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. Hoping for now, since it's already like we're about to close. Market's about to close. We're not getting the move we need. And like after hours, it's just Palo Alto, nothing big. Yeah, and then like technically if we break 770, that would be breakdown signal too. But it would be probably an after hours, so I don't really count that as like a signal because I haven't back tested it. I've only back tested these signals for New York session. 7 minutes left. 740 would be nice. That'd be the bottom of the channel on this. Buyers coming in again. Hmm. Let's see here. Until what time are you streaming? I mean, I might hold into after hours here for a little bit. Because we haven't gotten the move and possibly get it in after hours, but I don't know. There's a volume spike to the upside. Yikes. Flush is probably after After hours again, maybe. 5 minutes left. Last 2 minutes usually have volatility, yeah. It just, we want the volatility in our direction, not the opposite. 20-point dump can easily happen, yeah. So this little trend line is holding. Man, this is a crazy grind up. Okay. We're basically up to these levels where the previous rejections happened. We'll see if it actually rejects again, but I don't know. They actually got like a pretty strong trend. Pretty strong trend where technically I should have flipped, but I was playing for the chop. Chop did not happen on this final move. Let's see here.
Order filled.
Alright, are you exiting? No, I'm gonna wait into after hours. So close to 23.823, might as well take it. You're in no trades, your evo got blown in the chop. You thought a bigger push up? I mean, we'll see. Nice low rejection on the S&P. NASDAQ kind of needs to pull back a bit more to join it. NASDAQ's kind of holding still. 2 minutes or 1 minute left till after hours. Then it's Palo Alto time.
Order filled.
Okay, we filled our partials. That was a nice rejection. It's not strong enough yet. I just took 2 little tiny micro scalps for about, I don't know, 15 points apiece. Let's see here. Let's see. 30 seconds left of market open. There's that trend line testing again. Still above VWAP, still has quite a bit to go to actually test VWAP. Little bounce there. Ten seconds left. All right, now we're in after hours. Going to be holding this position. Palo Alto is going to report earnings right now. We'll see how the market reacts to it. Okay, that trend line's testing. VWAP is getting close to being tested on the S&P. I usually do not hold into after hours, but kind of forced to here. Let's see. It's 24 micros per account. Okay. Whoa, look at Palo Alto. They had a big dump and then it's kind of jumping now. Whoa, that's some volatility there. I don't know if Financial Juice is gonna tell us anything of what's going on with it. Maybe we set our stop for 805. 120. Yeah, let's set our stop for 805. There we go. So if it rallies up, we get stopped out. If it decides to dump here, then we take some profits. Or at least take a smaller loss. Let's see here. Been in my situation before, not a fun feeling. It's not too bad, it's the evals, so I'm not too worried about it. The cash account, we're like $100 in the red, which is like totally fine. I've been way more red. Start trimming so you can survive a big bad wick. I mean, I got the stop loss pretty tight right now. I can easily survive a wick up to like 840. Okay. S&P tested that VWAP. I forgot what time in after hours volume dies down like completely.
US lawmakers ask Commerce to probe Spain's contract with Huawei.
How many accounts? Just 5. 5, then we'll copy trading. Okay, potential bear flag forming here. Let's see what happens with it. Hey Pasha, is there a reason you trade micros instead of minis? Just easier to take partials. He's like, with micros, as you can see, I can take like a bunch of partials in a direction. Just easier to manage the trades, and the commissions are the exact same on Tradeovate through Take Profit Trader. So it's 25 cents per micro or $2.50 per mini. So it's the exact same on commissions. This trade's giving you PTSD of blowing an account. That's not bad. 1K per account. That's realized. Here's the P&L of the non-realized. So we're at about 2K per account. Yes, correctness here. Hold and recover losses. Yeah, I'm just running out of time. 56 minutes left. Running out of time. I don't know that this after hours is going to give it to us. Palo Alto. Still chopping. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at... Oh my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that Palo Alto spike. Holy
Stop
moly.
filled.
Okay, and we got stopped out. Whoa. That was a huge Palo Alto spike. Alright. Well, it looks like I got... No, I didn't get wicked out. I hit my stop at 805. Or sorry, I didn't get very much slippage if there was slippage. Alright. Well, that happens. We're still up on the eval accounts. So this just takes away some of our progress. Not too big of a deal. Unfortunately, it spiked up just a little bit, stopped us out, came right back down. This is after hours though, so it's like, you know, after hours doesn't move very much, especially if it's not like crazy good, crazy earnings. Palo Alto, you know, $100 billion market cap. It did spike a bit, so it moved it a little bit, but it's mostly whatever they're guiding, so it's like we want to see if it impacts any of the bigger tech names. So other ones are not really getting moved much. Interesting. Meta, Microsoft. Huh. Yeah, I guess Palo Alto earnings haven't really moved anything else. Not much at all. So this is really just the Palo Alto move. About 10 points on that. Okay. How did you know that wick was coming? I didn't know. It could have been a wick down too. Well, I mean, I knew that earnings was coming up, but I didn't know if it's going to be an up wick or down wick. That was pretty big. Anyways, now that we're in after hours, like, it's not going to get movement. As far as potentially entering another short, I will be looking for one in about 2 hours. So futures is going to close in 53 minutes, and then in an hour and 53 minutes, futures will reopen, and I think I may start a little tiny position at around the 820, 830 area if it gets up there. And we'll see how that plays out. So I need to make sure that I cancel all these orders. There we go. I had like 20 orders open. Yeah, that's about it. So pretty big red day for the prop firm accounts, but for the eval for the eval accounts, but for the cash account, hey, not too bad. So I think we take it. We take it. Overall, you know, slightly red on the cash, a bit more than slightly on the prop firm
I'm
accounts.
finishing off the session with a US market wrap.
Yeah,
Wall Street had a quiet day.
that's
for
exactly
key Federal
why
Reserve week with geopolitics
you don't really want to
coming to play,
over
as
leverage.
Trump said he would hope to get a trial.
I was hoping to leverage up there so that we get closer to passing the evals on a chop day. You know, chasing that 700 level that never came, 650 level that never came, and then basically trying to play the chop, with which it didn't chop. It just grinded up. So it happens. We got the kangaroo market. This is usually the type of stuff that does happen before, you know, potential bear markets. You'll get a lot of chop intraday, and then gap downs, things like that. So if you did well today, if you're green, if you break even, you did a really good job. I'm honestly proud of you, because days like this, very, very difficult days to trade, especially for me. And for those of you that are red, it sounded like we got quite a bit of them in the chat. If you're red with me, you know, we gotta take our lesson. We gotta see what we did wrong, take a lesson from it, and get better overall.
If you're a Gurov, you made 52K today, which is insane. But then if you're in my position, you basically lost like 3 days progress on the evals. So tomorrow we're going to be back in it bright and early, market open to market close. And yeah, we'll do it all over again. Appreciate all you guys. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. I appreciate you all in the Discord. Appreciate you guys on the Patreon. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button when you come in. God bless y'all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care.